Up into the hands of Batiste again. And the ball's going to be pulled out. I believe there was a accidental shot clock reset. We'll take a moment to fix that and then be back underway shortly. And that's Emma Sosa excluded in transition, setting up the 6-on-5 opportunity here for set. Nepper up top into the hands of Cohen. Cohen moving it to her left, taking it in there at 1. To Holman, who controls. Holman up top to Showing to Cohen. Cohen back to Holman. And the cross-gate shot will be absolutely denied by a field block coming from number 11, Peyton Paul Pearson. However, set will be the ones who come up with it. Their shot clock will reset. They'll be back on the attack. Ball's going to start by being kicked out into the hands of Holman. It's Allison Cohen stepping in, hangs on her legs, goes down line to the 6. Kicked back up top to Nepper. Nepper goes cross-cage skip, but will be tipped by Glad. And SoCal regained possession of the ball.
Where's Seth going?
Ball across now, into the hands of Paul Pearson. Shot taken inside, that was number 12, Samantha Hovley, but would be will be turned away by Burnell. Burnell sending up to Showing now. Showing being pressed away. Working for the Ordinary and does eventually pick it up. Downline now, into the hands of Holman. Holman Ordinary as well. Trying to work it inside to Gaetano. Holman attacking and flying. The Ordinary kicking it up top. That's Showing stepping in. One fake, kicks it up top now in the hands of Jones, and Jones going to be forced to dump it before the shot clock violation would occur. Glad heads to the corner to pick up that dumped ball. Carrie Glad looking for an outlet. Throws out left now to number 10. That's Graniello. Moving it eventually up top into the hands of Paul Pearson. Paul Pearson being pressed away. Cuts it across to Horley. Passed out now at the 5. That's EJ Horrigan stepping in. Going for the lob, but will sail it over the cage. Counterbalance drops in for a set. That's an ordinary foul earned by Ava Nepper. Nepper up top, ordinary foul also picked up by Cohen. Ball goes down line now into the hands of Showing. Cohen once again steps on it. Kicks it over to her right. Attacking in now is Jones. Jones stepping in. Near side shot will be tipped over the cage by Carrie Glad. Counter ball will be dropped into this near side corner. And the ball's going to be inbounded starting with number 10, Sophia Holman. And EJ Horrigan will be excluded, called for the suit grab on Ava Showing, setting up another 6-on-5 opportunity here for set. Cohen sends it down the line to 6. Taken in. Up top with Nepper. Nepper finds Holman in the one pocket. Great field block, great close out there, but ball gets back to 5 and finds number 2. That's Elizabeth Gaetano diving on the 3-post and scores that near side shot and goal. And that's going to put set up 2-0. They're going to go a full sub of 6 here, as well, both goals being scored by Gaetano. Ball's going to start by being kicked out now. Into the hands of Batiste. Batiste pass over the top, trying to find the drive coming from number 11, Paul Pearson. Pass does sail long, but she's able to collect it in time. Now up top to Graneo. Batiste once more. Batiste goes near side, and then beautiful save made there by Sophia Bonnell. Gets perfectly to the corner, but does tip it out of play, so it's a corner throw coming. Ball will start here with number 8, Isabella Calderon. Calderon swings across to Batiste now. Batiste sends it down line. Receives again, hangs on her legs. 2 fakes, near side, will go off the post. And set will recover. Once again controlled in the backcourt by Bonnell. This time Bonnell will choose to go right into the hands of Walters. Walters down line, trying to work it inside into number 15, Kylie Williams on the drive, but SoCal able to recover to the inside. Swinging across now to the hands of McCord. It's all hands shown by EJ, but McCord picks up the ordinary. Tries to go over to 3, is blindsided, but she gets it off in time, but that's a shot clock violation, so SoCal is going to pick up the ball. Going to be controlled now by number 12, Hovley. EJ Horrigan drawing the exclusion in transition. That's going to send McCord to the box. 6 on 5 for SoCal, their first of the game. Ball up top now with number 11. That's Paul Pearson. She tries the near side shot. Ball was picked up by Set. Calderon fights for it, forces the ball under, so it's going to be a shot clock reset and a new attack coming here for SoCal. Horley up top to Pearson. Paul Pearson inside, tipped away by Batiste, realizing that she's going to be hit from behind. Now in the hands of Graneo. She goes near side for the goal and finds SoCal's first of the game, making it 2-1 now. Once again, that goal being scored by number 10, Gabriela Graneo. Pass going down line now into the hands of number 5. That's Netherton. Netherton tries to turn inside, but will pick up the ordinary foul before she can finish the turn through. Pulls it away. Pops it live. Now swings up top into the hands of McClaskey. McClaskey's entry pass will be stolen by EJ Horrigan. Pass was short. Horrigan does a great job of reading it, able to jump back in time and pick up the steal. Glad will start to bring it up as there's 5 seconds left in the quarter. Glad heaves one up. And it's turned away by Bonnell, and that'll do it for our first quarter of action here as Set leads SoCal 2-1.
Your passport to the world of water polo. We connect you to the international water polo community. Explore Europe on our training trips. Learn from the best players at our clinics, and open the doors to college recruiting with our NCAA mentorship program. Find out more at waterpoloexperience.com. Explore every corner of Europe with Water Polo Experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona.
Welcome back as we get ready to start our second quarter of action between Set and SoCal. Set jumping out to the 2-1 lead to start the game. Both goals for Set coming off the hand of Elizabeth Gaetano, and then SoCal finding their response through Gabriela Granillo to bring it back within one. Once again, Set will pick up the sprint, ball swinging across, and now into the hands of number 9, Presley Jones. Jones drops the entry pass inside, and that's going to be a penalty earned there by number 13, Allison Cohen. And it's going to be number 12, Ava Nepper, lining up to take the penalty here for Set. And Carrie Glad reads it right, but doesn't get enough. Does not get enough on the ball. Beautiful but risky penalty by Nepper. You see her go for that quick release, trying to deny Glad the opportunity to try and read it. But here we go. SoCal on the attack, and that ball will be stolen away from Patiste, and she steals it right back. Both players letting their head go under as they try and pick up the ordinary. They're up on a 2-on-1. If she can see Bella call the run, instead goes over to number 9. That's Tua. I tried to pronounce her name earlier. She said, "Don't worry about it. Just call me Tua." But that is a great English, sorry. That's a great one, and it'll be saved by Benell. Completely denying such a high percentage opportunity that was earned there off the steal coming from Patiste. SoCal back in the attack. Ordinary foul earned by Calderon, down at 5 as she controls there now. Goes inside to Patiste. Ordinary foul will be earned there as well. She swings across to Granillo. She attacks in from 2. Up top the spawn track, but that pass going over the top will be picked off instead by number 10. That's Sophia Holman. Set will go back on the attack as Benell controls in the backcourt. Ball swinging across, under the hands of Hensley. Hensley goes down line. Long swing across to Netber. She bobbles it. Sprints out to grab it. Up top to Cohen. Cohen hangs on her legs, goes near side, will bar out, and Glad will control in the backcourt. Carrie Glad still controls. This time going out left into the hands of Granillo. Granillo sends the long swing intended for Patiste. She'll earn the ordinary foul from Cohen before Nepper can come up to seal it. Eventually makes its way into the hands of Calderon. Steps on her legs, goes a near side skip, but it's a 2-hand pull down for Benell. This time Benell going out left to Nepper. Quickly sent down line to Cohen. Does have the ball slide drive coming from Gaetano on the counter. But that's Glad coming out to 3 meters to pick up the steal. And a contra foul will be called on Tua in transition. Cohen with the long swing across. They do have Nepper set to the 4-5 set, playing the double post. This time entry into Gaetano, but so shot was field blocked away by EJ Horrigan, but prior to the shot, that's an exclusion called on Dior Smonjak. So it's going to be a 6-on-5. Cohen pops live, kicks it up top into the hands of Sosa. Ball swinging all the way across. Up top to Nepper. Cohen coming one pocket, hangs under legs, fakes once, fakes twice. Goes cross cage and bars out, but lands perfectly in front of number 2, Elizabeth Gaetano, and she picks up the penalty. And it's going to once again be number 12, Ava Nepper, lining up to take the penalty once again. We saw her go quick goalie left last time and just barely sneak it by the hands of Glad. And she goes the same place, but Glad's all over it this time. Great read by Hurst. Risky decision as a shooter trying to go to the same penalty place 2 times in a row, especially in quick succession like that. But Glad makes the adjustment, picks up the save this time, but it's immediately turned back over as Calderon's pass sails over EJ's hands. And it's going to be Allison Cohen who picks up the steal and is coming down the left side with it. EJ coming back. Pass going over the top to Gaetano on the counter. She goes up top to Nepper. Nepper fakes once, twice, drops the pass inside. Beautiful entry, and that'll be an exclusion called on Calderon. Exclusion drawn by number 9, Presley Jones. Cohen. Back to Cohen. Nepper stepping for center and buries it cross cage. Mad about her last miss. It's beautiful catch and shoot there, stepping to her right into that 4-center position and beating the block, and makes it a 4-1 game now. Ball up top with EJ Horrigan. Horrigan kicking across to Batiste. Steps in. And a huge field block made there by number 6. That's Jacqueline Walters. And it's once again controlled by Bunnell in the backcourt. Bunnell swinging across. Eventually gets its way into the hands of Ava Nepper. Nepper trying to turn inside. And that's going to be number 11. Peyton Paul Pearson, who's sent to the box. That's another 6-on-5 opportunity here for set. Ball goes to Walters. Eventually sent down line to 6 where it's taken in. Back up top to Walters. Nepper is in the one pocket. She gets it. Gonna look to swing it to that diving 3-post and is able to find the redirect there, coming off the hands of number 15. That's Kylie Williams who picks up a goal and puts set up by 4 now as the score is 5-1 with 1:52 left to play. As SoCal get back on the offensive end of the pool, Glad will control in the backcourt. Waiting to see where she can move it. Forced to go center to Batiste. Will pick up the ordinary. Center set to the 1-2 side. So it's going to swing left now into the hands of Graneo. She steps in. One-man zone being played off of her. She tries to go cross cage, but will be field blocked instead by number 6. That's Jacqueline Walters. Back-to-back field blocks for her. And ball once again ending up with Bunnell in the backcourt. And that's a contra foul in transition, I believe, called against number 6, Jacqueline Walters. So SoCal will be back on offense. Ball will be starting in the goal behind Bunnell. Will be collected by Paul Pearson. She's going to bring it out. Or she'll throw it out to Calderon, and she's going to start with it at 2 meters to re-begin the possession. Calderon up top. It's Graneo over to Batiste. And a contra foul called in 2 meters against Samantha Horley. I believe called for the left hand grabs. You could see number 5, Peyton Netherton, trying to separate away but wasn't able to. And then ref showing hand on the neck. So I believe that is the suit grab called there. Pass going over now to number 11, Cameron McCord. Sent down line. Back up top 2, McCord stepping in, attacking in, goes cross cage. And that's going to be exclusion called on number 5, Chloe Batiste. Another 6-on-5 opportunity here for set. Ball will be sent into the corner here where it's going to start with number 8, Hannah McClaskey to inbound. She pops live. Swings up top to Netherton. Back to McClaskey. Back to Netherton. McClaskey. Long swing across now into the hands of McCord. Down line, taking it at 6. Looking for the 2-post, but that pass will stay long and instead be tipped away by SoCal, and Carrie Glad will control. It's now in the hands of Batiste. 20 seconds left in the quarter. She brings it down the right side of the pool. Goes center to Horrigan. Horrigan over to Paul Pearson, being pressed away, working for the Ordinary, will eventually pick it up. And immediately be called for the offensive exclusion on number 11, Paul Pearson. Ball popped live. 2-on-1 counterattack to end the quarter here. And they're going to hold it and attack. They will be up to start the second half if they win the sprint. We'll be back with our next quarter in just a moment.
Explore every corner of Europe with Water Polo Experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
That'd be great. Well, my name's Nathan Last, and after a decade in mental performance.
I'd like a timeout. Okay. 15 on the exclusion? What? How much time on the exclusion? 15.
And welcome back to Foothill High School. Set currently leading SoCal 5-1 here in our first game of the day. Set able to earn an exclusion to end that last quarter. with 5 seconds left. So if they do in the sprint here, Coach D'Amato said he would like to call a timeout, and they're going to have a 15-second 6-on-5 to attack. As well, number 16, Sienna Jumani, has now taken the cage for Bunnell. Set win the sprint for the 3rd time this game. Call the timeout, and they're going to set up and attack the 6-on-5. We'll be back in just a moment for their timeout 6-on-5.
What they've been doing, though, is this has been really open right here. Okay, this 5 wide to 3 post. Okay, so if it gets back over, we might have 1 to 3, like we did before. Okay, if it gets back to Allison, Allison attack that, Kylie break off of that. We might have some space there. If they jump Allison, it might be 5 to 2. Yeah. Okay, all right, let's go. So you can stay on the start middle and then slide in 3 post.
And we're back underway. Timeout 6-on-5 coming here from set. Ball will be starting with Jumani in the backcourt. Jumani starting at center with McClaskey. 3-3 setup. They're going to bring the one in, sliding into that 4-2. Ball swings over to 1. Taken in at 6 now by number 6, Walters. Post diving up top to Cohen. Cohen attacking in. Tries to find the 2 post, but a great read is made there by number 6. That's E.J. Horrigan, able to dive to that inside shoulder and knock that one away and keep it in the hands of Carrie Glad. Glad swings out left. Ball into the hands of Sosa now. Sosa sending it down line. Ball eventually makes its way into the hands of Batiste. Batiste swinging it to her right. Calderon attacking into the cage. Will swing across. Attacking up into the pocket is, excuse me, that was number 7, Smonjock, but her shot turned away by Jumani, who now controls in the backcourt. Jumani throws it out right. Ordinary foul will be earned there by Walters. Walters swinging across. Nepper sends it down line. Receives again. She's attacking, stepping in, faking, hanging on her legs, and a huge field block made by E.J. Horrigan, absolutely stuffing Nepper's look at the cage. And it's going to be SoCal ball once again. Carrie Glad controls in the backcourt. This time, ball will go out left to Batiste. Batiste over to Nepper. Oh, sorry, wrong roster. Over to Horley. Now eventually going down line to Horrigan. Kicked up top to Calderon. Back to Horrigan. 4-5 zone being played. Horrigan. She tries to go cross cage. Will go off the crossbar. And the fight for the ball will result in the offensive being called on Batiste for ducking under to try and get to it first. So it's going to be set ball and controlled by Kylie Williams. This time ball goes out to Nepper. Pass over the top. And the backhand look, or backhand redirect look, is attempted there by number 8, Hannah McClaskey, but will fall short of the cage. So Glad is able to easily control it. And now looks to make an outlet pass down the pool. And that pass from Horley stolen away by Nepper. It's a 2-on-1 counterattack the other direction now with Nepper bringing up the left side, being trailed behind by number 7, Smonjock. Nepper will pick up the penalty as she catches Smonjock's hands down. And it's going to be, this time, number 13, Allison Cohen, lining up to take the penalty here for set. Set is 1 for 2 on penalties so far this game. Nepper scored the first, missed the second. Glad looking to find her second penalty save. And She will not be able to as Cohen skips it just over her hand and puts set up 6-1 now as set go for a full rotation. Ball is going to start by swinging right to Calderon. Calderon being pressed away at 4, swings it across. Eventually makes its way into the hands of Gabriela Granell. She has the only goal of the game for SoCal, scored at the end of the first period. Over to Bella Calderon. Calderon to Horrigan. Horrigan, Calderon. She goes cross cage, catch and shoot. Tipped by Jumani into the bar. And eventually controlled in the backcourt by Sienna Jumani. This time, Jumani goes out left into the hands of Holman. Holman down line. Attacking it is McCord. Tries to look inside to find number 3, Emerson Hensley. But the pass is tipped away instead. And ball's controlled by SoCal in the backcourt. And now thrown out left to number 12, Samantha Horley. That's going to be E.J. Horrigan up on the other side. Gets the pass, lobs it over the top, and finds the back of the net. Breaking SoCal's scoring drought so far as they now trail 6-2. That's their first goal scored this game since that first period. Once again, goal coming from number 6, E.J. Horrigan. This time ball goes out left. Being pressed away, will swing it over the top, intended for number 9, Presley Jones, but she doesn't see that pass come over the top, so instead it's a steal for Gabriela Granell. And it's Glad who's going to send it out right to E.J. Horrigan. It's going to be a 3-on-2 counterattack. Ball's sent down line. Horrigan is following that pass in now. Attacking in will be number 13, I believe. Sorry, wrong. Correction, that was number 15. McKenna Sauser, who was up, tried the entry pass to Horrigan, but led her too far to the inside shoulder. So it's a steal instead for a set, and it's once again controlled in the backcourt by Jumani. This time she goes out right into the hands of McCord. McCord swinging across. Gaetano coming, ball side. If that ball can get down to 1, they will have the entry pass. Ordinary fouler in there. That's actually a contra foul called against Presley Jones there. And the ball will be starting with Carrie Glad in the backcourt once again for SoCal. This time she goes out left to Calderon. Calderon quickly swinging across to Sauser. Does have number 12. Horley set inside. Crash comes back from 4. Horrigan attacking in from the point as they split over off of her. Calderon, she goes cross cage, and that's going to be a goal for number 8, Bella Calderon. She goes cross cage, was tipped on the way there by number 5, Peyton Netherton, but still finds its way into the back of the net. As set, now have their lead cut to 3, and a full set of 6 is, or a full substitution of 6 is made for a set, as Coach D'Amato not happy about that last series of plays coming from that line. Allison Cohen will control the start. Calderon almost picks up the steal, but ordinary foul will be called for Walters before Calderon can complete the steal. Walters drops the entry pass, and that's going to be exclusion called there on number 5. That's Chloe Patiste to set to the box. Another 6-on-5 here for a set. Cohen controls at the point. Cohen, down line to Walters, taken in at 6. Swinging across. They went in at 6, but brought 5 center with Cohen. Attacking in now is McClaskey. She goes cross cage, will go off the crossbar, and it's going to be controlled in the backcourt by SoCal. Batiste sends it down line. McClaskey goes over the top, and that's going to be an exclusion on the drive. Called there on number 4, Ava Schoening. Sorry, Schoening. Can't read. Horrigan attacking you now. Horrigan Eventually making its way to Calderon at 1. She's in the pocket. Will swing all the way across into the hands of Sauser once again. Sauser takes it back in at 6. Up to Horrigan. Tried to go over the top to Graneo. She didn't see that pass coming. However, we'll have to go back to Horrigan after picking up the loose ball. And Horrigan buries it near side for the goal. It's 3 unanswered goals so far this quarter, coming from SoCal as they now have cut the set lead to 2. Going from a 5-goal game down to 2. SoCal refusing to go away. And I get back and they attack the ball. It's going to swing all the way across into the hands of number 6, Jacqueline Walters. Walters over the top, passes sailed way too far and will hit the lane line. So it's going to be SoCal ball as Horrigan will pick it up and throw it back to Glad. Glad goes out to Sauser. 20 seconds left in the quarter. SoCal have the chance to make this a 1-goal game right now as Sauser attacks in from 5. She sends it up to Horrigan, who's now stepping in. Just scored that last one. Has 2 this quarter. Sauser now stepping. Attacking from 5. Up to Horrigan. Horrigan catch and goes off-speed cross cage. Will hit the top of the crossbar. Cohen heaves one up. Knocked down by Glad. And at the end of 3 quarters, it's a 6-4 game as SoCal have brought it back within 2, scoring 3 unanswered to end the 3rd period. We'll be back in just a moment for our 4th and final quarter of action here.
Phillips who puts one away.
Are you looking to level up your recruitment experience? Look no further than Game On Live Studio. Capture the most epic moments from your season with our professional highlight reel service. Our talented team of editors will transform your gameplay footage into action-packed, adrenaline-pumping reels that showcase your skills like never before.
Shot blocked down by Paige Elder.
Share your reels with friends, teammates, coaches, and colleges. Experience the thrill of reliving your best moments and inspire others to join the excitement. Game On Live Studio, where epic athletic moments come.
Explore every corner of Europe with Water Polo Experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo.
And Set will pick up the final sprint of the game. They go 4 for 4 in terms of winning sprints this game. Ball's making its way now into the hands of Holman attacking in. Entry pass inside, and a huge field block is made by Batiste at 2 meters. Ball back in the hands of Carrie Glad once again. Ball swings across to Calderon. And possession will be won back by Set. They head back to the other end. Ball in the backcourt with, with Jumani. She sends it deep right to Nepper. Nepper goes up top to Hensley, back to Nepper. Nepper drops the pass inside, kicked out to Hensley. And that's a penalty drawn there by number 13. Allison Cohen doing a great job just sealing to that inside, holding that water, and it's going to be hit from behind by Batiste. That is her third exclusion of the game, so she will no longer be eligible to return. Cohen scored her last penalty. Question is, can she do it one more time and put Set back up by 3? And she shoots same side, but goes directly there instead of the skip and finds the back of the net. Set leading SoCal 7-4 now with 5:28 left to play here in this fourth and final quarter. Bella Calderon over to Paul Pearson. Paul Pearson being pressed away, eventually going up top to Sauser. Calderon finds E.J. Horrigan, and that's another goal from her. Diving in from the 5, reads the help, jumping off of her, and goes near side for the shot and goal. Makes it a 2-goal game once again. Score is 7-5. Ball is up top with Cohen once again. She's going to send the long swing. Now looking for the ball slide drive coming from Nepper to the 3-post. Ball does get there. Nepper turning, lays out, goes cross cage, but that ball is smacked away by Glad and will be recovered by E.J. Horrigan, who picks up the ordinary foul. Glad comes out of the cage to control. Is thrown out left. Ordinary foul will be earned by Sauser. Sauser drops the entry pass inside. And the lob taken there by Horley will sail over the cage. Counterball comes in for Jumani. Ball's going to be thrown out left. Into the hands of Hensley to start possession. She goes down line. Swings back to Allison Cohen. It's a one-player zone off of her. She's stepping into space. Swings it across. They have the post up on that 1-2 side as well. Nepper attacking in. Swing across. Now with Cohen, she steps in, drops the entry pass, but Calderon is able to jump around that left shoulder, tip it with the left hand, and steal is picked up by SoCal. Once again, Glad will control in the backcourt. This time, she'll swing out left, and once again into the hands of Sauser. Sauser up top to Calderon. They do have Paul Pearson set to the 4-5 side, being guarded by Cohen. One-player zone off of Horgan. She's shown she can score from 5. She steps in, goes up top to 4. Long shot taken there by number 10. That was Gabriela Graneo. Will sail over the cage. So it's still stuck at 7-5, 2-goal lead for Set. 3:15 left. Ball's going to be in the hands of Allison Cohen. Cohen controlling the pace of play right now for Set. Slowly bringing it up now, going to Nepper. Nepper going to attack the one-player zone. Pass is dropped inside, and a beautiful turn there is made by number 2, Elizabeth Gaetano, setting up another 6-on-5 opportunity for Set. Ball's taken in at 6 by Jones. Jones up top into the hands of Holman. Holman attacking center, tries to go near side after stepping center, and will be field blocked out of play by number 12, Samantha Horley. And it's going to be a 2-on-1 counterattack the other direction. Ball's going to get out to E.J. Horrigan. Great defense played there by Ava Nepper, able to jump back to that inside, realizing that they're down behind her, and recovers in time. And the quick entry pass in 2 meters. Backhand taken, but Jumani's there with the save. Ball once again with the Jumani in the backcourt as she looks to start the possession here for Set. Once again goes to Ava Nepper. One-player zone off of Nepper as she attacks in. Cohen steps to her right. Now there's one player zone off of her. She sends it cross cage and buries it perfectly into the corner. Takes her time and perfectly places it cross cage for the goal as SoCal lead once again by 3. Two minutes left to play here. Ball will be with Calderon after the ordinary and will swing left. Graneo now begins to step in. Pressure coming from her right. We'll get it over to Calderon. Double post is played by SoCal here. Graneo stepping in. And an off-speed near-side lob is thrown up by Gabriela Graneo. You do not see that one often. But it's beautifully placed. Almost looks like it even kind of spun it the way it came off her hand coming from my angle. But a beautifully placed shot regardless. Now making it a 2-goal game once again at 8-6 with 1:33 left to play here. Ball going down line. Now controlled by Netherton. Pass goes inside, but instead will be stolen away by SoCal and controlled by Glad in the backcourt. 1:13 left to play. SoCal trailing by 2. It's plenty of time. It is possible for them to make this comeback. They've shown they can score quickly, and they're going to try and do it again as EJ Horgan is coming up the right side. Burns by and picks up the penalty with a minute left to play. And lining up to take the penalty is going to be number 3, Emma Sosa. Trailing defenders are backed up to 6 meters per the new rules. And Sosa's skip shot is denied. Great save made by Sienna Jumani. Reads it the entire way, knocks it down. And with 44 seconds left to play here, it's going to be one possession for each team. D'Amato yelling at his team to use the entirety of that shot clock. Dump it. Even better would be if you throw up a late shot, get the tip out, you'll get a new clock. They do try that, but sails it over. There's going to be 32 on the clock. And in the game here, SoCal still trailing by 2 as Carrie Glad controls in the backcourt. Glad still looking for the outlet. And goes out left into the hands of Sauser, eventually making its way into the hands of Calderon. She steps in, tries to go near side, and it's another save made by Sienna Jumani. Both goalies from set playing exceptionally today, denying several high percentage looks. As you've seen, just any time a ball has come their way, they've been there. I mean, penalty saves, 6-on-5 saves, center saves, counterattack saves. They've done it all. Another lob taken to end the quarter and the game. But it's going to be Set who come up on top of SoCal with a score of 8-6. Thank you for joining us for our first game of the day. We'll be back in just a moment with our next matchup of the morning.
Telling a little bit about yourself, that'd be great.
Well, my name's Nathan Last, and after a decade in mental performance training, I've developed a unique approach that transforms applied sports psychology into a powerful change agent for teen athletes specifically.
Nice. That sounds quite impactful. What kind of results are you seeing with your athletes?
Take Ben's transformation as a prime example here. Once stuck in a year-long slump, he was feeling overwhelmed and focused on all of his weaknesses, and now he's a true standout in the pool. With our training, Ben shifted his mindset to leverage his strengths and embrace the process, really leading to consistently better results and a newfound confidence. And his journey from frustration to becoming that confident, process-focused athlete really embodies the change that we're aiming for.
How can parents get more information about your services?
Well, if you're a parent looking to elevate your 13 to 19-year-old athlete's mental game and performance, whatever platform you're on, shoot me a message or visit us at mentalgritconsulting.com. I'm here to be a resource for you, and I'm eager to share more about how we can help your child really achieve their full athletic potential through mental training.
'24 Olympics. We will train in Madrid, Barcelona, and Marseille before ending in Paris for the Olympic Games. Space is limited. Find out more details at waterpoloexperience.com.
Elevate your high school, club, or tournament events? Game On Live Studio can stream a single game, a tournament, or your entire season. With Game On Live Studio, you can take your events to the next level by live streaming them to a global audience. Goals can stream any event from any location. Imagine the excitement of your audience as they witness every thrilling moment, from the intense competition to the triumphant victories, all from the comfort of their own screens at home, on the road, or at the office. Our cutting-edge technology and professional production team ensure top-notch video quality, crisp audio, and expert commentary, making each live stream an unforgettable experience.
Forward, passes coming. Reese is going to fire and hits to bring us tied.
Don't just take our word for it. Our clients rave about our seamless streaming, engaging graphics, and the ability to connect with fans like never before. Don't miss out on this game-changing opportunity. Book Game On Live Studio today and let us transform your event into an unforgettable live broadcast event. Game On Live Studio. You play, you race, we live stream.
'24 Olympics. We will train in Madrid, Barcelona, and Marseille before ending in Paris for the Olympic Games. Space is limited. Find out more details at waterpoloexperience.com.
elevate your high school, club, or tournament events? Game On Live Studio can stream a single game, a tournament, or your entire season. With Game On Live Studio, you can take your events to the next level by live streaming them to a
That's kind of what I thought. She went in trying to get out and then using her hands to try to get out of that.
I saw that first.
Yeah.
To me, it's like if she locks on first, that's on her. But if the defense locks on first, that's
Yeah, I thought they did. I thought she took swim strokes first.
okay.
But
Cool. Thank you.
it's all. It's
Yeah, yeah, totally,
yeah,
totally.
always.
Okay, good.
Welcome back, everyone, to Foothill High School as we get ready for our next matchup of the day here for the second weekend of the Futures Super League. This matchup features Legacy in the white, squaring off against Newport Harbor in the dark. Is it? And it's going to be Newport who pick up the first sprint of the game. That was Madison Mack who picked up that sprint, eventually making its way into the hands of Robinson up top. Robinson swings left. Sofia Verdugo now controlling it 2. Being pressed away, center set to the other side of the pool, so she's going to have to swing it across to 4. That's Caitlin State who's going to draw the exclusion, sending number 14. That's Sherlock who's headed to the exclusion box. 6-on-5 coming for Newport now. Ball's taken in at 6 by State. And finds the 3-post diving in number 2, Harper Price, as Newport quickly open up the scoring. They now... Newport open up the scoring as they now lead 1-0. Only 32 seconds into the... Oh, God. Sorry, I got to fix my roster here for Legacy. Okay. Okay, sorry. Ordinary foul are in there by Sherlock. Sent up top. Robinson. Places that one perfectly cross cage, beating the hands of Lydia Soderberg. As Legacy immediately find their response. Once again, goal coming from number 9, Jalen Robinson. Ball swings up top. Attacking in now is Robinson. Robinson stepping in. Goes left now into the hands of Mack. Mack, entry pass goes inside, and that's an exclusion drawn there. Called on number 11, Samantha Kim, who goes to the box. It'll be another 6-on-5 opportunity here for Newport. Ball's going to start in the hands of Mack. Mack sends it down to 6. State takes it in once again. Long swing across to Verdugo. To Mack. Verdugo hangs on her legs and goes cross cage, but will be denied by the crossbar. Rebound is picked up instead by Avalon Sherlock. And Pranahaya controls in the backcourt and drops a beautiful pass out left, leading Jalen Robinson on the counterattack. She dives back inside and will pick up the penalty as Kylie Robinson is caught trailing behind. Setting up now number 10, Michelle Urkov, to take the penalty. And Urkov beats the hands of Soderberg with the quick shot. Legacy take the lead 2-1 now. Verdugo controls it now for Newport. She swings it across into the hands of Price. Price will pick up the ordinary. Alexson is set inside to that 4-5 side. Will get refronted instead, attacking in now. Newport swing back across into the hands of Verdugo. One player zone for Verdugo to step in and attack. She goes cross cage, once again turned away by the crossbar, but Caitlin State will be there to pick up the rebound. That's another ordinary foul, this time earned by Price. Go center to Mack. Verdugo, entry pass is dropped inside. Ordinary foul will be earned there by number 11, Gabriella Alexson. Ball swinging across now. Trying to turn inside is number... I believe that's Sadie Ricks at 6. Did not see her cap. And the entry pass will be tipped away instead. Rebound picked up by number 7. That's Kraba. Yeah. And that look there from Jalen Robinson will be turned away, as she does have 2 players crashing on either shoulder, as well as Soderberg coming out of the cage to knock that one away. Attacking in now is Price coming down the right side. And a ball under will be forced there. So it's going to be Legacy ball once again. Ball with Pranaya in the backcourt. This time ball swings out left to Umeda. Eventually made its way into the hands of Robinson, attacking the one-player zone. Robinson goes cross cage, field blocked away by Harper Price. And that's going to be an offensive exclusion called on Caitlin State after Newport pick up the rebound, setting up the 4-on-3 attack now. Robinson goes cross cage and buries it, as Legacy now take a 3-1 lead here over Newport. Newport looking to find a response here after they open up the scoring. They've given up 3 goals so far. Ball with Rimlinger. Swings across. That's Addison Tang attacking in. Goes down line to Nussbaum. She sends the entry pass inside, but it's going to be tipped away just enough by number 2. Thank you, guys. Nussbaum tips that one away, but Legacy able to maintain possession. They go to the 3-post. Huge field block made inside there by number 4. That was Sutton Harrington, who picks up the 6-on-5 field block to turn away the look from Legacy. And Newport go back on the attack. Ball being brought up by Josie Alouf. Alouf coming down center. Long swing across. Does make its way to 6. Eventually finding its way back up top to Harrington. Harrington steps in. Goes back down line. Attacking in as Rimlinger. Drops a late pass inside. And no call will be made there. Ross Sinclair not happy about that one as his center is set inside, make a move. But Ochoa was showing hands, so no call. Needs to be given. Long swing. Ends up getting into the hands of Maya Tavar. Ball will be pulled out by the ref here. To clarify the call being made. Ordinary foul. And the ball's going to be sent up top now to number 9, Jalen Robinson. Robinson swinging across. Into the hands of Caraba. Goes down line. Urkov attacking in. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Lobs it, but instead, that'll be Lydia Soderberg, who easily pulls down the lob. And the ball is going to be thrown out to Harrington. Quickly sent into the hands of Rimlinger. Rimlinger now attacking down that right side of the pool. Caroline Daniel set to the inside here towards this 4-5 side. She dry steps, doesn't get it. Eventually making its way in the hands of Harrington. 5 seconds on the shot clock, steps in. Launches one over the cage. And the counter ball will come in with 37 seconds left in the quarter here for Legacy to attack. Ball will be thrown deep right now into the hands of number 7, Estelle Caraba. She goes across looking for the driver, but that was going to be, that will be an inside the 2. Called on Jalen Robinson. Did have the inside wider than drive, but didn't seal it, just kept going instead. Ends up inside the 2 ahead of that passer. That ball is bobbled by Harrington, but she regains possession, gets it over to Ting. Ting with the ordinary. Ting launches 1, 2 in the quarter, and at the end of our first quarter of play here, it's going to be Legacy leading Newport 3-1. We'll be back with our second quarter of action in just a moment. And we're underway with our second quarter here. Second quarter sprint will be picked up. Will be picked up by Newport. Kylie Robinson leaving that one, thinking she was going the other direction, but will be controlled by Newport. Making its way now into the hands of Valerie Verdugo, who picks up the ordinary. Sent down line. Back up top to Verdugo. Makes its way center to Ricks. Long swing down line and sailing over the head of number 6, Campbell Pence. But she's able to pick up the rebound, goes back up to Verdugo, hangs on her legs, tries to go cross cage, but will sail it wide. And the counter ball comes in now for Kyla Pranaya. This time pass goes out left. That's Sophia Umeda, who has controlling on that left side of the pool. Long swing across now to number 7. That ball stolen away now by Jalen Robinson. She's coming up the left side of the pool. Newport does have the number advantage, though, so it will not be a counterattack opportunity unless they can swing across quickly to Urkov, where they will have Sherlock inside. They're able to do so. Passed beautifully inside to Sherlock, stepping away. And a massive save is made instead by Soderberg. It was a great counterattack read, ball swinging across and quickly going inside. But Soderberg read Sherlock falling off her legs, really leaving that near side as the only option. She was all over it. That's the last game. As Newport's back on the attack, it's in the hands of Campbell Pence attacking in from 4. Entry pass going inside. That's me an exclusion called there on number 11, Samantha Kim. Her second of the game. Newport with another 6-on-5 opportunity. Maya Tovar. Oh, no. Madison Mack coming in one pocket, eventually swinging it right. That's Campbell Pence attacking in 5 wide. Goes up top to Ricks. Ricks hangs on her legs, cuts it across to Mack. Mack goes near side and beats the hands of both her field blocker and Kyla Pranaya. And makes it 3-2 now. And that shot taken there by number 11, Gabriella Alexin, will be turned away once again by Pranaya. And that'll be exclusion called there against number 11, Gabriella Alexin, due to that. Her holding on the counterattack, setting up another 6-on-5 here for Legacy. Ball will be taken in at 6 by number 7, Karaba. Goes center to Coral. She attacks in and beautifully, Coral went to Robinson. Robinson then placed that shot beautifully in that goalie left high corner. Technically, I would say cross cage from 4 center, but perfectly placed in that corner just outside the fingertips of Soderberg. And Legacy now lead 4-2 over Newport. 3:09 left to play here in the quarter. Ball will start with Sadie Ricks in the backcourt for Newport. Ricks swings it left, but that pass is too far outside the reach of Verdugo, so it's a steal instead for Michelle Urkov. Urkov quickly setting up the left side of the pool. They will have a counterattack opportunity coming from number 14, Sherlock. She's going to look to seal inside. Pass going over the top. Sherlock receives beautifully and will pick up the penalty there, I believe called on number 10, Caitlin State. And it's going to be number 6, Sophia Umeda, lining up to take the penalty here for Legacy. And Umeda skips it home. Legacy now lead by 3. Score is 5-2. Ball inside now with number 2, Harper Price, attacking in. And it goes over the top to find Sophia Verdugo on the drive, but she's going to be called for being inside 2 meters, so that goal will not count. Pranaya pulls it out of the cage, and now reads of where she's going to send this pass. Pass sails across. We made a set inside now. Going to be a 4-5 zone played by Newport. Attacking in is Tavar from 5. Goes up top. Now swinging center into the hands of Coral. She tries to go cross cage, but will be denied by the crossbar and controlled by Soderberg. This time, ball will start in the hands of Harper Price as she steps in from 4. Now up top with Mack. Over to Robinson. Robinson down line. That's Valerie Verdugo attacking in from 5. Has plenty of time. Has the pass inside. Gets it there. And that'll be an ordinary foul earned by Harper Price. And Price will be forced to dump that one as the shot clock will sound. Barnahaya gets it in the corner. This time sending it deep left now into the hands of Robinson. Now swings across. And the shot taken from 5 coming off the hands of Maya Tavares stepping in. Will sail high over the cross cage corner. And counter ball is dropped in for Soderberg. This time ball goes out right. Valerie Verdugo attacking in now. Newport struggling to get their offense going this quarter. This could be the answer, though, with the quick entry pass inside to Alexson, and she buries the shot for the goal and cuts the lead back to 2. Score is now 5-3. Legacy lead by 2. Pranaya controlling in the backcourt now. 38 seconds left in the quarter. This time ball will start by going out left to number 9. That's Robinson. Swinging across to Caraba. Double post being played here. So Newport will opt to let them play in that 4-5. Closing out to Caraba. Shot goes cross cage and just past the reach of Soderberg as she gets fingers on it, but still is able to skim on by and go into the back of the net. Legacy leading by 3 once again. Score is now 6-3. Once again, goal coming from number 7, Estelle Caraba. Robinson quickly over to Mack. 14 seconds left for Newport to try and bring it back within 2. Center is set. Down line to 5. It's going to be a one-player zone for the meantime. Attacking in on that zone will be Addison Ting. Steps into space. Going to be hit from behind. Gets the entry pass in instead. And that'll be an exclusion earned with 0 seconds on the clock. So Newport will end the half up. If they're able to in the sprint, they will start their second period, or start their second half of a player. We'll be back for our third quarter in just a moment to see if they can win the sprint once again.
Your passport to the world of water polo. We connect you to the international water polo community. Explore Europe on our training trips. Learn from the best players at our clinics. And open the doors to college recruiting with our NCAA mentorship program.
Elevate your high school, club, or tournament events, Game On Live Studio can stream a single game, a tournament, or your entire season. With Game On Live Studio, you can take your events to the next level by live streaming them to a global audience. Goals can stream any event from any location. Imagine the excitement of your audience as they witness every thrilling moment, from the intense competition to the triumphant victories, all from the comfort of their own screens at home, on the road, or at the office. Our cutting-edge technology and professional production team ensure top-notch video quality, crisp audio, and expert commentary, making each live stream an unforgettable experience.
4 passes coming. Reese is going to fire and hits to bring us tied.
Don't just take our word for it. Our clients rave about our seamless streaming, engaging graphics, and the ability to connect with fans like never before. Don't miss out on this game-changing opportunity. Book Game On Live Studio today and let us transform your event into an unforgettable live broadcast event. Game On Live Studio. You play, you race, we live stream.
And Legacy will come even as they're able to pick up the sprint and deny the 6-on-5 opportunity. To Newport, ball makes its way down line to 6, swinging up top now into the hands of Caraba. And she tries to swing it back. That pass way too short, however, so instead it will be a steal for Sophia Verdugo. It's going to be a 3-on-2 counterattack with Harper Price if she can continue to hold this advantage, but she's being closely trailed behind by Sherlock. Ordinary foul will be earned there by Harper Price. Sherlock is able to recover in time, and exclusion will be called. There on Sherlock did not see what happened, but it's going to be a 6-on-5 here for Newport. Ball taken in by Price. Price goes to Robinson, who's for center. Robinson hit from her left. Ball will get it over to Mack. Mack hangs on her legs in the pocket, swings it back to Price. Price takes it back to State. State goes cross cage and beats both field blockers. Credit there to number 16, Sophia Verdugo, able to get that X5 field blocker out of position. Keeps pushing her higher and higher off that near cross cage block. And State able to capitalize on it and bring it back within 2. Newport open up the scoring in the second half. Ball still in the backcourt with number 6, Sophia Umeda. Now a Sherlock, eventually swinging all the way across into the hands of Urkov. Urkov receives back, kicks it back up top to Umeda. She tries the long shot, will sail it over the cage, and the counter ball comes in now for number 1, Lydia Soderberg. Soderberg finds her outlet into the hands of Caitlin State. State now going down line to Price. State does have the one-player zone. Attacks in, will have the entry pass as X4 does crash out. And the ball under will be forced there by number 14, Avalon Sherlock. She comes around that high shoulder to force the ball under. Urkov drops a quick entry pass inside. Exclusion will be earned there by Jalen Robinson. 6-on-5 to come now for Legacy. Ball with Omeda. Down to Urkov once again. Urkov to Omeda. Omeda stepping in. Up top down to the hands of Sherlock. Goes down line to 1. Diving back in. Back to Sherlock. Hangs on her legs. Tries to go cross cage, but the save is made there by Soderberg. Coming in out of the exclusion box will be number 5, Addison Ting, who will bring it up the right side of the pool. Ordinary foul earned by Robinson at 1. She tries to swing across, intended for Caitlin State, but pass sails long, so they're going to choose to just leave it. Effectively a dump there as ball goes back into possession. Goes back into possession here of Legacy, starting with number 7, Estelle Caraba. Caraba to Sherlock, eventually going outright. Ordinary foul to be picked up by Urkov. She gives it up to Omeda. Omeda attacking in now. Back down line to Urkov. Newport goes to repress, immediately falling back, leaving Umeda stepping in to attack the one-player zone off her. Drops the pass in. And that's an exclusion called on number 11. That's Gabriella Alexson, who is sent to the box. 6-on-5 for Legacy, and they're going to call a timeout to set up and attack the 6-on-5. We'll be back for their timeout 6-on-5 in just a moment. Welcome back for our timeout 6-on-5 coming here for Legacy. They currently lead by 2, 3:22 left to play here. Ball's going to be popped live by Pranaya. Sent center into the hands of Robinson. Robinson goes down line. It's going to be taken in at 1 by Sherlock, and she receives again. Robinson stepping in 4 wide. Goes over to Urkov. 6 pocket. 5 center coming now with number 8, Tavar. And she finds number 11, that's Samantha Kim, on the 2-post. Able to step away just enough, catch dry, and bury that cross-cage skip shot for the goal. As Legacy lead by 3 once again. Score is 7-4. Newport going to make a set of substitutions here. And the ball is going to start in. The ball's going to start in the backcourt now with Genevieve Rimlinger, as Newport look to cut this lead down to 2 again. Ball will go out to Harrington. Center set to the opposite side of the pool, so it swings over to Nussbaum. Nussbaum goes down line. Ordinary foul will be earned there by Addison Ting. Going to fall into a 1-player zone off of Ting. She's going to have to swing it to get live. Nussbaum releasing to try and get it to her. Instead goes across. Entry pass coming into the 3-post side as Newport fell into that double post. And a contra foul will be called against Newport. I believe called against number 4, Sutton Harrington. Ball in the backcourt now with Pranaya. Gets it out to Robinson. Robinson swings across. And the ball will be stolen away by Nussbaum as Urkov was posting up on that 3-post side. But Nussbaum able to jump that right shoulder, knock that one away, and flip it back to Soderberg before it's thrown out right now for Sutton Harrington. Harrington, long swing across to Ting, looking for the quick entry pass inside to Caroline Daniel. But Legacy able to fall into the 2-player zone. Is still able to get inside, though, as Daniel rolls in low to seal inside. And a 6-on-5 will be earned by Newport. They call a timeout to set up an attack. We'll be back in just a moment for their timeout 6-on-5.
Phillips who puts one away.
Are you looking to level up your recruitment experience? Look no further than Game On Live Studio. Capture the most epic moments from your season with our professional highlight reel service. Our talented team of editors will transform your gameplay footage into action-packed, adrenaline-pumping reels that showcase your skills like never before.
Shot blocked down by Paige Elder.
Share your reels with friends, teammates, coaches, and colleges. Experience the thrill of reliving your best moments and inspire others to join the excitement. Game On Live Studio, where epic athletic moments come to life and help you succeed.
Timeout 6-on-5 coming here from Newport. Ball will be starting in the backcourt with Soderberg. Quickly thrown up now to number 8, Madison Mack. Mack attacks in, cuts it to her right. They're going to go directly 5 center with Addison Ting. Sent down line to State. State attacks in at 1. Cuts across now into the hands of Pence. Pence stepping in, goes to Ting. Ting attacks center. Pence goes cross cage, and a huge save is made by Pranaya, but she's able to get the rebound back, or Newport's able to get the rebound back. Pence tries the second look, this time going near side, but will be denied by the post. And Pranaya will control in the backcourt now for Legacy. This time she throws it deep left into the hands of number 9. That's Jalen Robinson. Entry pass given inside to Michelle Urkov. And the exclusion will be called there on Caitlin State. 6-on-5 coming for Legacy. Omeda goes down line. As well, that is Caitlin State's third exclusion of the game. She will no longer be eligible to return. Tavar, and a beautifully placed shot there by number 10, Michelle Urkov, popping off the two-post into that high pocket, going cross-cage. And that'll put Legacy up 8-4 now. That's a perfect 2-goal turnaround in favor of Legacy. They get the 6-on-5 stop and immediately respond to the 6-on-5 goal of their own. 2-goal turnaround because it could have been a 4-goal. It could have been a 2-goal game if Newport had put that away. But because they didn't, ends up being a 4-goal game in favor of Legacy. They do have number 3, Caroline Daniels, set inside now. Going to be a 4-5 zone. Attacking in is Valerie Verdugo. Down line to Pence. Long swing across, finds its way into the hands of Harper Price. Price working for the ordinary foul. Down line. Long shot taken there by number 6. Oh, no, sorry. Correction, number 5, Addison Ting from 2 will be pulled down by Pranaya. 15 seconds left on the clock here. Pranaya stepping in. Goes over. Makes its way down line. Last second shot will be taken by number... Apologies. Was taken, I believe, by number 16. She is currently underwater. But that'll do it for our third quarter as Legacy are leading Newport 8-4. We'll be back in just a moment with our fourth and final quarter of play.
Your passport to the world of water polo. We connect you to the international water polo community. Explore Europe on our training trips. Learn from the best players at our clinics. And open the doors to college recruiting with our NCAA mentorship program. Find out more at waterpoloexperience.com.
And Legacy will win the fourth quarter sprint, going 2 for 2 on sprint. This game, first half was all Newport, second half all Legacy. As Ochoa controls, looking to move it to her left, has the ball hit out of her hands, bobbles it again. This time, ordinary foul will be earned by Ochoa. Gets it out left and out of Coral. Ball sent down line. That's Maya Tavar. And she's going to be forced to send it into the corner as that shot clock does expire. So it's going to be in the hands now of Verdugo. Thrown out left to Madison Mack. That pass, however, too far to the inside shoulder. So the steal instead is made by number 7. That was Caraba. And she's able to maintain possession. Caraba now attacking down the right side of the pool, trying to look to swing it across as they do have Urkov set to this 1-2 side. Ball does find its way now into the hands of Tavar. Newport fall into a 2-3 zone here. Going to force the shot coming out of the hands of Tavar. Hangs on her legs, sends the lob, will go wide of the posts. And it'll be exclusion in transition called against number 12. That's Tove Coral, who's going to be sent, or Tove Coral, who's sent to the box. 6-on-5 coming now for Newport as the ball makes its way into the hands of Madison Mack. Mack attacks in, goes to her left, taken in at 1. Mack receives again as they bring 5 center. Mack tries the shot of her own, going cross cage, but we turned away by Pranaya. Pranaya still holding on to it in the backcourt, letting time tick down. Long swing across is picked off instead by Newport. And that'll be an ordinary foul earned there by number 15, Kylie Robinson, after she completes the steal. This time ball thrown at left. It's going to be a 3-on-2 counterattack with a option for the 4-on-3. Attacking in is Madison Mack. Mack able to swing it across, intended for Campbell Pence, but the pass sails long, so the counterattack opportunity will die. Now goes down line. Verdugo going to attack in. Swinging across to Mack. Mack to Ricks. Ricks to Pence. That ball dropped once again. Newport losing countless opportunities this game just based on their passing alone, whether it be too low, too high. It's not allowing your team to be able to catch and shoot and step in. As you saw in that possession alone where you lose the counterattack and then the potential for a catch and shoot at the end of the clock, all because of passage being a few inches off. But Legacy back on the attack as Ochoa is in control. Now getting into the hands of number 16. She goes cross cage, but it's going to be pulled down by Soderberg. Soderberg in the backcourt. Over to Robinson. Goes deep right. They do have Verdugo coming ball side. Pence attacking in. Stepping into space. Pass inside to Verdugo. And that'll be an exclusion drawn there. Sending number 7. That's going to be Caraba who heads to the box. 6-on-5 opportunity now for Newport. Ball taken in at 1. Again, they're opting to bring Pence into the pocket. Up top to Verdugo. Pence stepping pocket, hanging on her legs. Goes back center to Robinson. Now in the hands of Ricks. And Ricks' shot will go wide of the cage. Newport still trailed by 4. 3.5 minutes left to play here. Pranaya sending a pass deep right, landing it perfectly in front of Robinson. She tries to go across the pool intended for Urkov, but the ball under will be forced by Newport. Credit to number 6. That's Campbell Pence picking up the steal and quickly receives out of the cage. And Ochoa is going to be excluded off ball. 6-on-5 for Newport. Looking for the quick attack. Pass is high, but will be controlled. Given inside. And that ball will be stolen away as 3 defenders are there. Did not think that Madison Mack realized there was a 6-on-5 earned there, as setting a contested post pass in on a 6-on-5 is usually not an optimal look just due to the amount of contact that is inside on the posts. They're going to pay for it the other direction now as Pranaya quickly sends it deep left to number 7, Caraba. Caraba up top to Devar, attacking the 2-player zone here. And that's a save credited there to number 1, Lydia Soderberg, but ball does hit the lane line. So it's going to be collected now by number 9, Jalen Robinson. She's going to head to the 2-meter line to inbound this ball. And that's a beautiful sweep shot scored there by number 10, Michelle Urkov. Pass gets in traffic, but she steps away just enough and gets the sweep off, going over the head of Soderberg, catching her completely off guard. And Legacy now lead Newport by 5. Score is 9-4. Newport trailing by 5 with 2 minutes left to play here. Ball will go out quickly to number 7. That's all aloof. Sent down line. And it's going to be a conch foul called against Newport, as Sutton Harrington will turn the ball over. So once again, Legacy control in the backcourt with number 1, Kylo Pranaya. Pass goes out left. Not ordinary foul, but Jalen Robinson able to maintain possession, pulling it away from Al Aloof, coming in to try and complete the steal. This time pass swinging out deep right to Karaba. Karaba does have the inside pass, instead will opt to go up top to Urkov. Urkov stepping into space, hanging on her legs, goes cross cage. Soderberg with another save. After quick confusion, it'll be Newport ball. Ref blew a whistle and then realized that he didn't mean to, I guess. But it's going to go out quickly to number 2, Harper Price, who earns the ordinary. Price looking to swing it right. Gets it to Al-Aloof. Al-Aloof down line into the hands of Harrington. They're going to attack the 4-5 zone. Harrington stepping into space. Up top to Al-Aloof. Hangs on her legs, goes cross cage, but another save is made by Pranaya. 1 minute left to play here. Newport still trailing by 5. Ball in the backcourt with Pranaya. This time she sends it deep right. Perfectly leading number 10, Michelle Urkov, to the cage. She tries the backhand as... Urkov tries the backhand as number 16, Safira Verdugo, was able to jump back around to that inside shoulder, but will fall short. So the pass is thrown out to Harrington now. Down line to Al-Aloof. Once again, going to be a 4-5 zone that will be played here by Legacy, but for now it's the one player, as Harrington will have time to attack in. The 5 hasn't recovered back in. Pass is dropped inside, but instead is stolen away by Legacy. 15 seconds on the clock, and that's going to do it for this one, as Legacy take the win over Newport 9-4. Newport scored the first goal of the game, and then Legacy took off from there and beat them 9-3 since that point. And once again, that is our final. We'll be back in just a moment with our next game of the morning.
elevate your high school, club, or tournament events? Game On Live Studio can stream a single game, a tournament, or your entire season. With Game On Live Studio, you can take your events to the next level by live streaming them to a global audience. Goals can stream any event from any location. Imagine the excitement of your audience as they witness every thrilling moment, from the intense competition to the triumphant victories, all from the comfort of their own screens at home, on the road, or at the office. Our cutting-edge technology and professional production team ensure top-notch video quality, crisp audio, and expert commentary, making each live stream an unforgettable experience.
Forward, pass is coming. Reese is going to fire and hits to bring us tied.
Don't just take our word for it. Our clients rave about our seamless streaming, engaging graphics, and the ability to connect with fans like never before. Don't miss out on this game-changing opportunity. Book Game On Live Studio today and let us transform your event into an unforgettable live broadcast event. Game On Live Studio. You play, you race, we live stream.
You want a water?
2024 Olympics. We will train in Madrid, Barcelona, and Marseille before ending in Paris for the Olympic Games. Space is limited. Find out more details at waterpoloexperience.com.
Phillips, who puts one away.
Are you looking to level up your recruitment experience? Look no further than Game On Live Studio. Capture the most epic moments from your season with our professional highlight reel service. Our talented team of editors will transform your gameplay footage into action-packed, adrenaline-pumping reels that showcase your skills like never before.
Shot blocked down by Paige Elder.
Share your reels with friends, teammates, coaches, and colleges. Experience the thrill of reliving your best moments and inspire others to join the excitement. Game On Live Studio, where epic athletic moments come to life and help you succeed.
Explore every corner of Europe with Water Polo Experience. A Water Polo Experience is more.
Welcome back to Foothill High School as we get ready for our next matchup of the day here at weekend at 2, 18 under girls for Futures Super League. This matchup features Rose Bowl in the Whitecaps squaring off against LoSal in the dark. Ball in the hands of LaCour. Pass going beautifully over the top, trying to find their driver in number 2, Marisol Cowles. Sorry, Marisol, I can't read. Marisol Cowles. However, that ball will be stolen away. So ball will be in the hands of Lai, eventually swinging all the way across now to Amanda Lung. Lung goes up top, eventually finding number 6. That's Madeline Nolan, who's going to step in and attack. Nolan stepping center, goes out to her right. Ravello to Nolan. Nolan going to heave one up from long, but that ball is going to be knocked away by Miranda Graham. This time she goes out center to Alexa. Now long swing across to LaCour. Ball set down line. Shot taken there from the 6 by number 11, Isabella Wild, as she tried to catch a goalie coming up out of the cage. And this pass finding number 14, Riley Becker inside, and she hammers it home for the goal. And put Rose Bowl up 1-0 to start this one. Madison Lai controlling in the backcourt. LoSal looking to find their first of the game. They do have Cruz Kopecki set to that side of the pool. This time ball going out right. Attacking in now will be Sadie Ravello. Ravello attacking the one-player zone. Goes back up top to Nolan. Nolan turning inside, separating away now. Sending up the long shot, and will beat the hands there of Miranda Graham. This time her second shot finds its mark. And it's a tied game as LoSal find their response. Tied 1-1 with 5:02 left to play in this first period. This time ball goes out right to LaCour, eventually finding its way down line now with Wild. Wild attacking in, drops it inside. That's Becker, and she'll draw the penalty as two players crash on her from behind. And it's going to set up a number 6, Jordan LaCour, to take the penalty here for Rose Bowl. And she skims that one home, goalie right to find the net. And the score is now 2-1 as Rose Bowl reclaim their lead up by 1. What on buck? Ball swings across out of number 4, Alexa. She's trying to turn inside. Pressure coming from behind, but she's able to finish in time, stepping away and bearing that near side for the goal. As the scores are now 3-1, Rose Bowl lead by 2. Ball starting with Lai in the backcourt. And we'll swing it out left now to be controlled by Amanda Lung. Lung stepping up into the pocket, trying to drop it inside to Rippion. Entry pass does go in, but she's going to kick it out to Ravello as pressure comes. Now has Nolan set. Instead goes back to Ravello, who is diving back on the 2-post, but her shot will be wide, or sorry, will be denied. This time ball goes out right to Amanda Lung. And that's another goal for Rose Bowl, this time scored by number 3. That's Charlotte Munoz, who finds the back of the net. And Rose Bowl lead 4-1. Ball of Subidas eventually makes its way up top to number 5. That's Seaver. Entry pass inside, backhand taken there is denied. LaCour gets her own rebound, but her second attempt is also turned away. And Lai controlling in the backcourt once again. This time she's going to throw it out right. Amanda Lung controls. Slowly stepping in, does have space to attack into as the clock winds down. Goes cross cage lob, but will sail it over the cage. And the counter ball comes in. Pass goes inside to Nolan. Nolan tries the backhand, will go wide of the cage, but she will recover it. Miranda now going out left. Believe that is number 5, Lillian Seaver, who is currently controlling. Seaver attacking to the cage. Leading number 2, Marisol Cowles, and she's able to bury it near side for the goal as Rose Bowl lead 6-2 now. Ball with Lai, bringing it up. They're going to play 7-on-6 for the final 8 seconds of the quarter. Lai drops it inside into the hands of Cruz. Kopecky trying to turn. Gets the left-handed lob off, but that's going to be pulled down by Graham. And at the end of our first quarter, it's going to be Rose Bowl leading Los Al 6-2. We'll be back with our next quarter in just a moment.
Explore every corner of Europe with Water Polo Experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
Ball swings right to Jordan LaCour. LaCour sends the entry pass inside. Too far away from the hands of Riley Becker, so the ball will end up being stolen away by Los Al and controlled by Madison Lai in the backcourt. Lai throwing it out into the hands of Madeline Nolan. Nolan attacking down the right side. She steps in. Entry pass inside to Kopecky. And that shot will go wide of the cage. Counter ball dropped in now for Miranda Graham. This time Graham going out left, eventually going back up top to Alexa. She picks up the ordinary foul and swings left. Ball will have to swing back 4-5 to work it inside to Riley Becker. She's able actually to get just enough to get set to the 1-2. Pass comes in, her shot. Tries to skip, falls flat on the water, immediately grimaces back at the bench to a little bit of laughter from her teammates and coaches. And Madison Lung bringing the ball up to half takedown. She tries to find an outlet pass. Now controlled by number 5. That's Rip Connie Wearns the ordinary. Tries to spin lob from up top, but will sail it over the cage. Counter ball comes in now for Miranda Graham. And that'll be an exclusion drawn there by Alexa. Gets it inside and finds number 6, Taylor LaCour, sealed in. Apologies, I meant Jordan LaCour. I used to play with Taylor. We were the same, or went to high school together. Played with her all 4 years as the men's team would practice the women's team from time to time. But that's her younger sister, Jordan, who I used to coach. But Jordan LaCour with another goal as Rose Bowl now lead by 5. Score is 7-2. Losal begin their attack. Madison line cage and throws it out left now to Isabella Perez. Perez able to earn the ordinary. Pass goes inside to Kraft Bueller, who's able to pick up the exclusion. That'll send number 11, Isabella Wild, to the box. 6-on-5 coming for Los Alamitos. Madeline Nolan will control at the point. Nolan attacking in now. Goes deep right. Finds the pass inside to number 5. That's Haley Ripcon diving on the 3-post, who goes catch and shoot near side for the goal. Making it a 4-goal game once again as Rose Bowl lead 7-3. Alexa starts possession by going over to Jordan LaCour. LaCour swinging across now. Finds its way into the hands of Isabella Wild. Wild down line. Seaver sealed inside, but ends up separating away. Long swing across will be protected by Munoz. LaCour goes inside. Ordinary foul in there by Alexa. Now finds the number 5, Lillian Seaver, inside, and she goes near side for the goal. Rose will lead by 5 once again. Lai controlling in the backcourt once again. This time goes left to Isabella Perez, who earns the ordinary. Perez with the long entry pass into Nolan, but that's going to be Jordan LaCour, who reads it from X5, comes all the way over to pick up the steal, and now controls for Rose Bowl. She throws it deep right over to Alexa. Alexa attacking it now, goes over the top, looking to find number 11, Isabella Wild. That pass, however, is going to be too far to the outside. So it'll be number 5, Haley Ripcon, who comes back to pick up the steal. And it's now in the hands of Amanda Lung, who earns the ordinary. She goes inside to Nolan. Nolan trying to turn, will earn the ordinary. Takes it out to Ripcon. Ripcon to Lung. Back to Nolan. Nolan working for the ordinary, but does not earn it, so it's stolen instead by number 5. That's Lillian Seaver credited with the steal for Rose Bowl. Jordan LaCour looking to go one-on-one in transition to get that ball deep left. Instead goes down line to Seaver. Pass skips by, but LaCour has sealed to the inside. That pass dropped in. She goes for the backhand, will go off the post, and Lai will pick it up. This time pass going out right to number 7, Amanda Lung. Lung attacking in, goes inside to Ripcon. Ripcon loses the handle on it, able to get it back from a teammate. She tries to shoot, but her arm is going to be hit, so the shot will fall short. And Graham looks to send it up pool, which she does by going right. Ordinary foul in there. Wild gets the pass inside. Sorry, Munoz gets the pass inside, but Lai will be there to come out of the cage and knock it away. Lai's able to recover her own rebound and earn the ordinary foul. Seaver goes back inside to Munoz, who goes backdoor turn and picks up the penalty. And it's going to be number 6, Jordan LaCour, coming to the line once again to take the penalty here for Rose Bowl. And that's another skip shot to that side for Jordan LaCour as she puts Rose Bowl up by 6. Score is now 9-3. Madeline Nolan now controlling for LaSalle. She goes out to her right, so attacking in now is number 9. That's Ravello. Goes inside. That step out and shot taken by Cruz Kopecky will go off the crossbar. She gets her own rebound. Madeline Nolan controls. Nolan goes to her right. Receives it back. This time she goes into the 2-post where that's going to be Haley Ripcon. Ripcon inside, and the shot taken there by Kopke will be tipped away as well. And the counter ball is going to be thrown into that far side of the pool, where number 9, Sadie Ravello, will inbound and start the new 30 seconds of offense here for LaSalle. This time, Paul up top to Kopke. She tries to go across cage, but shot will be turned away. And the ball is quickly thrown out right into the hands of number 7. That's Subidias. Subidias goes up top to Wild. Wild swinging across. That pass, however, will go too far outside the reach of Cal. So up on the counterattack is going to be number 9, Sadie Ravello. But great defense is played there by number 2, Marisol. Cowell's able to jump to that inside shoulder and pick up the steal. 24 seconds on the clock. Graham throws it out right, going back to Subdias. Ball side drive is coming now from Tomlinson. But ball stolen away once again by LaSalle. 10 seconds on the clock. Lai controls in the backcourt. Up to Nolan. And the long shot from Nolan will go wide of the cage. So at the end of 2 quarters, it's going to be Rose Bowl leading LaSalle 9-3. We'll be back with our next quarter in just a moment.
Elevate your high school, club, or tournament events, Game On Live Studio can stream a single game, a tournament, or your entire season. With Game On Live Studio, you can take your events to the next level by live streaming them to a global audience. Goals can stream any event from any location. Imagine the excitement of your audience as they witness every thrilling moment, from the intense competition to the triumphant victories, all from the comfort of their own screens at home, on the road, or at the office. Our cutting-edge technology and professional production team ensure top-notch video quality, crisp audio, and expert commentary, making each live stream an unforgettable experience.
Forward, passes coming. Reese is going to fire and hits to bring us tied.
Don't just take our word for it. Our clients rave about our seamless streaming, engaging graphics, and the ability to connect with fans like never before. Don't miss out on this game-changing opportunity. Book Game On Live Studio today and let us transform your event into an unforgettable live broadcast event. Game On Live Studio. You play, you race, we live stream.
What shot did we talk about? Sadie, what shot do we want? Yeah, Maddie. Yeah, Maddie.
Ball goes up top now into the hands of Madeline Nolan. Nolan stepping in, goes cross cage and sinks it in perfectly for the goal. And Los Al close it to 5. Once again, scores now 10-5. Pass goes inside. Is kicked out, making its way back into the hands of Preciado. She tries to go cross cage. Will be tipped before, so it goes wide of the goal. And it's going to be picked up by Grimm in the backcourt. This time ball will be thrown out left to Munoz. Munoz down line to LaCour. Pass goes inside. Cowell steps away and is able to go cross cage, bar in for the goal. Gets just enough on it to keep that ball moving, and it does pass the goal line. Making the score 11-5 now, with 2:40 left to play here in this third period. Madeline Nolan controls again, this time going deep right to Preciado. Pass going inside, shot at 2 meters, will fall short of the goal. And Dahlia Cameron's looking to make an outlet out of the cage now. This time will go out right to number 7, Subdias. A long swing across now, finds its way into the hands of Cowles. Cowles being pressed away. Pass makes its way inside now to number 4. That's going to be number 3, Charlotte Munoz, who's able to step away and take that shot, but will sail it over the cage. And the ball is being brought up into the front court by Madison Lai. Yeah, it's going to be an exclusion on the drive. Called against number 4, Alexa. Timeout will be called by Los Al to set up and attack the 6-on-5. We'll be back for their timeout 6-on-5 in just a moment.
So Josie's up. I've got Sadie back in. Is that a good enough 6-on-5 lineup for you? Yep. If we score, drop split. Do you have the personnel? Good. Let's go.
Let's go, girls. Come on.
That pass getting inside to Jordan LaCour on the drive, but her shot going off the post. Ball going out right now into the hands of Isabella Perez. Perez with the entry pass inside to Ripcon. Ripcon turning, stepping. Her shot will sail over the cage. And the counter ball comes in for Rose Bowl. And that's a goal from number 3, Charlotte Munoz, as Rose Bowl lead by 7 now, with 11 seconds left to play here in this third period. Ball starting with the line in the backcourt. Going to get it out left now into the hands of number 8. Perez goes inside, and the shot clock will expire before Nolan can get a shot off, and that'll do it for our third quarter, as Rose Bowl lead Los Al by 7, scores 12-5.
Your passport to the world of water polo. We connect you to the international water polo community. Explore Europe on our training trips. Learn from the best players at our clinics. And open the doors to college recruiting with our NCAA mentorship program. Find out more at waterpoloexperience.com.
I'll probably have you run it by yourself for the next game, and I'll go pick up food. So I need coffee or an energy drink, or not. I'm fully falling asleep. Yeah, there's a Chick-fil-A 7 minutes away. Huh? And Roseville will pick up the sprint. Ball will be starting left in the hands of Subdias. She tries to go center. Her arm will be hit, though, so the ball will be collected by Los Al and be thrown back into the hands of Madison Lai. Madison Lai trying to quickly throw it up to Madeline Nolan. But it'll be a Rose Bowl steal as Alexa's able to come up with it, as that pass did land short of Nolan's hands. and eventually thrown back into the hands of Caymans. This time, Paul. Oh, so camera settings. Yeah, all six after.
Get down to 5. Okay, Bella, move in. Attack, Bella. Shift, Maddie. Okay, get a driver now. Let's go. You got Haley. Feed her quickly.
Pass goes inside. That's going to be number 5, Haley Ribcon. Her shot going off the post. Able to be protected by Roseville and not give up the penalty as she went to the goalie to try and push that one under. So it's now being brought up by Becker. Ordinary foul earned by Alexa. Long swing across now to number 7. That's Subdias. Subdias attacking in, drops it inside to LaCour. And she can't get a shot up before that shot clock expires, so it's going to be a low cell ball once again, this time going center to Ripcon. Ripcon attacking in, one player zone. She's attacking and goes cross cage for the goal. Score is now 12-6. Rose Bowl still in the lead. Ball swinging across now. Jordan LaCour will control. LaCour attacking in. Swings it back over into the hands of Munoz. Back to LaCour. Her shot turned away by Lai. And Lai throwing it out left now. Leading number 8, Bella Perez on the counter. She tries to lead Ripcon on the counterattack, but Cummins comes out of the cage to pick up the steal. And the ball's now thrown out left into the hands of Munoz. Tomlinson down line to LaCour. To Alexa, to Tomlinson. Back to Alexa, steps her legs, goes cross cage, and sinks it into the back of the net. As Rose Bowl now lead LoSal 13-6. Ball will be thrown outright. Now controlled by Sadie Ravello. Ravello goes inside to Nolan, who is being double teamed. Ball will be forced under. And it's Rose Bowl ball once again. And Rose will find another goal, this time scored by number 4, Alexa, as they now lead 14-6 here over LoSal. Ball in the hands of Nolan. Nolan being pressed away. And that shot clock will expire. 1:52 on the clock.
Hey, listen, man. Hey, hey! Reese! Dump it, corner! Dump it!
Ball stolen away by number 10. That's Martinez coming up the left side of the pool. Ball almost stolen away, but she's able to earn the ordinary foul. Ball given to Madeline Nolan, now bringing it up center. Pass now going to right. That's going to be Kraft Butler attacking in. Drops the pass inside. Kicks back out to her. Reese goes cross cage low for the goal. And scores now 14-7. Rose Bowl lead by 7. Rosewell turning the ball over. Madison Lai bringing it up center now. Ball goes over to Madeline Nolan. Swings out left to Lung. Swings across into the hands of Ravello. She steps in, goes cross cage, will sail it over the goal. This time, pass going outright. Now going down line to Alexa, being pressed away. That'll do it as the final buzzer sounds, and Rose will take the win over Los Al 14-7. We'll be back in just a moment for our next game of the afternoon.
And we are back here with the game. Coming into it is in the dark CDM versus in the white caps Trojan. Ball goes to number 10. Ball right now back with Kendall Don. Ball slides down to number 12, over to number 5. 5 with the ball. Ball switches over to number 2, Audrey Bolin, and looks like it's a turnover. The ball is outletted to number 2 for CDM, Mackenzie Dolliner. And that'll go into number 9 on the counterattack. And it's a goal from number 9 of CDM, Meredith Evans, for the first goal of the game. Ball back with Trojans goalie. And it's outletted to number 6 on the 1-2 side, which switches to number 3. Sally Gomez Aguilara. Aguilara with the ball, passes down into number 2, Bonavilli. And the ball is stolen by number 2 from CDM, Mackenzie Dolender. Ball moves to number 2. Slides over to the other side of the pool. And that goes back to number 9 on the drive, and it's another goal for CDM. Number 9, Meredith Evans with her second goal of the game. Ball is outletted to number 3, Sally Aguilara. Aguilara passed it down to the 1-2 side. Back up to Aguilara. Over to number 5, Fox. Fox with the ball. Back to Aguilara. And Aguilara looks like it was a pass to number 6. But the ball is stolen by number 2 from CDM, Mackenzie Dollender. And Dollender is going to take the ball down the pool. Looking for somewhere to go. Passes the ball to number 9. Number 9, Meredith Evans, tries to pass it over to number 6, Faith Hastings with the ball. Doesn't quite get there as a result of the defenders being there. Right now, Lily Fox with the ball. Slides out over number 3, Sally Aguilar. Aguilar with the ball, looking for something. And she's going to switch it down to the 6th position. Number 9, Evelyn Hay with the ball. Looks like a shot from Evelyn Hay, but it goes right past the cage. And the ball's recovered by the goalie for CDM and outlets the pass to number 9, Meredith Evans. Evans with the ball. And passed that ball to number 8, over to number 6. Number 6, Faith Hastings with the ball, walking in. Passes back out to number 8, Tina Wells. Over back to Meredith. Meredith Evans, who takes the shot, but he goes past the cage. And it'll lead to Trojan's ball. Ball goes down to number 12 for Trojan. And looks like there's a little bit of pressing. Ava Albertson with the ball. Looks like she can't get the foul. Number 6 for CDM, kind of pressing with a pretty strong press. And the ball looks like she tried to go into number 5. And that's a shot clock violation. And that'll be a turnover. The ball will go to CDM. Ball goes to number Number 8 down number 9, Meredith Evans. Evans to number 4, Long with the ball. Back up to number 8, into set position number 10. Looks like number 10 couldn't get the shot off. Kiana Wells, number 10 in set. Number 12 with the ball for Trojan. Trojan passes the ball down to number 5. With a couple of fakes and pass the ball into set. It looks like it's a turnover. Ball's outlet to number 2, Mackenzie Dollander. Dollander with the ball, passes it into the Meredith Evans, number 9, on the counterattack. Looks like she couldn't quite get the offensive, but she'll just take the foul. And CDM's going to, number 10, with the ball. Shot from number 10. Kiana Wells is field blocked, resulting into a Trojan ball. Ball goes over to number 12, down to number 5, Lily Fox with the ball. Running out of time. Looks like she's going to try to switch it up to number 12, but it ends up being stolen by number 6 on the counterattack for CDM. Faith Hazing. But the ball is stolen again by number 12 from Trojan. Ava Albertson. And now Trojan will be up on the counterattack. Number 9 with the ball. Evelyn Hay takes the shot and scores the ball. And that is the first goal for Trojan, putting the score Trojan 1, CDM 2. Ball starting back at the goalie for CDM, which is outletted out to number 9. Ball goes up to number 10, Kaylin Wells, over to number 3, Audrey Long. Long passes into set, number 4, Kira Belthorn, and looks like an ejection in a power play for CDM. Looks like number 3 is out for Trojan. Ball goes up to number 2. Dollander passes it down to number 14, up to number 3. Over to number 9, and a shot on goal for number 9, Meredith Evans, and that is her 3rd goal. All shots from CDM coming from Meredith Evans. And 15 seconds left on the 15 seconds left on the game clock for the quarter. Number 3 starting with the ball. Lucy Michel, no, sorry, not Lucy. That was Sally Aguilara. And ball goes over to number 9. And a shot from number 9, Evelyn Hayes, and looks like number 2, Adri Bonelli, trying to get the steal off the goalie, but doesn't have enough time. And that'll end off the first quarter of this game. Trojan 1, CDM 3.
high school, club, or tournament events? Game On Live Studio can stream a single game, a tournament, or your entire season. With Game On Live Studio, you can take your events to the next level by live streaming them to a global audience. Goals can stream any event from any location. Imagine the excitement of your audience as they witness every thrilling moment, from the intense competition to the triumphant victories, all from the comfort of their own screens at home, on the road, or at the office. Our cutting-edge technology and professional production team ensure top-notch video quality, crisp audio, and expert commentary, making each live stream an unforgettable experience.
Forward, pass.
And we are coming back here with a win for Trojan off the sprint ball right now with number 3, Sally Aguilar, who passes down the 1-2 side. Back up to number 10. And Sally Aguilar trying to get the ball. And looks like a shot clock violation. And ball will turn over to CDM. Ball goes down to number 9, who passes it into number 4. Doesn't quite get the call, and the ball is stolen. Kira Bethelon with that drive. Ball goes to number 12. Down to Trojan, number 5 at the 6th position. Number 5. Lily Fox with the ball, looking for something, getting pressed, and she doesn't find anything, so she'll just decide to dump the ball. Ball right now back with CDM goalie, goes out to number 9, Meredith Evans. Meredith Evans with the ball, sliding in, looking for something. Not much, not seeing much. Looks like she'll just pass down to number 2. And from number 2, it'll go into the post position. Number 4, Kira Bethel, but the ball is stolen. The ball goes down to number 2, Audrey Borlano. Ball goes down to number 5. Number 5 with the ball, slides it over to number 12. And it's a steal by number... I couldn't quite see who this number was. And right now, number 2 on the counterattack. And a shot on goal from number 2, Mackenzie Dolander for CDM. Ball right now starting back with Trojan goalie. And the ball will be outletted to number 12. Evelyn Albertson with the ball, puts it into Sally Aguilar, and a goal from Sally Aguilar off the post position will put Trojan at 2. Score currently Trojan 2, CDM 4. Ball will go down to number 2. Number 2 with the ball for CDM. Number 9, Meredith Evans with the ball. Looks like an ejection. Number 2, Paloma Aguilar draws the ejection. And looks like number 6 is out for Trojan. And looks like ball went to post, was managed to be recovered by CDM, and that'll leave him still with the man up. Ball goes to number 2, number 4. And a shot on goal from number 6, bar down for CDM. And that's a goal for Faith Hastings. Ball starting back with Trojan goalies, who's outletted to number 12. Ava Albertsons with the ball. Looks like she tried to pass it into Aguilara, but the ball is stolen by number 9 for CDM, Meredith Evans, who passes it up to number 4 on the counterattack. Kier Bethlin with the ball, passes it weak to number 14, who takes a shot, and the ball is recovered and given to number 6. With the ball undered. Ball goes down to number 12 and into number 2, Sally Aguilar, who takes the backhand shot, but it hits off the bar and doesn't quite go in. Ball down to number 9, Meredith Evans with the ball. Evans over to number 8. Number 8, Tina Wells with the ball, trying to get the foul. Draws the foul. 6 seconds left. 5, 4, she's running out of time. And number 6 decides to dump the ball. Faith Hastings. Right now, Kendall Dolan with the ball. Trojans goalie. Down to number 9, and it goes into number 2, Sally Aguilar, who kicks the ball back out to number 12, Ava Albertsons. And the ball passed from Ava Albertsons to number 9 is stolen by number 4 and restolen by number 9. But that last steal was Evelyn Hale. Goes over to number 12, Ava Albertsons, who takes the ball up into the front of the goal, but the ball is stolen by one of the defenders. Ball goes to number 9, Meredith Evans with the ball. Looks like she's trying to go for a turn. Doesn't get it. And that'll be shot clock. And an ejection on Meredith Evans, drawn by number 3, Sally Aguilara. And Trojan coach will take a timeout to take advantage of this man up. And coming back off that timeout, Trojan with the man up. Ball slides over to number... And ball is stolen by number 9, Meredith Evans, ending that counterattack. Meredith Evans taking the ball down the pool. Ball switches over to number 4, Kira Bethels, who goes and pushes in set, and back is kicked out to number 6, and 2 shots by number 6. Faith Hazing with those last 2 shots. And the ball is stolen last second by Meredith Evans, and a shot by Meredith Evans, almost a goal. And that'll be the end of the second half, or the first half of the game. And we'll be coming back in with the third quarter after the break.
Your passport to the world of water polo. We connect you to the international water polo community. Explore Europe on our training trips. Learn from the best players at our clinics. And open the doors to college recruiting with our NCAA mentorship program. Find out more at waterpoloexperience.com.
We are back here with the last quarter of the game. And it's a sprint for Trojan. The ball slides over to number 9 for Trojan. Evan Hale with the ball, switches it over to number 3. Sally Aguilar. Aguilar with the bar. And she dumps the ball. Ball goes to number 2. Down to number 9. Number 9 with the ball for CDM. Meredith Evans, who tries to pass it into number 8. On the counter attack, Tia Wells. Wells puts it in to Meredith Evans, who posts up and manages to get the shot off on the post, but the goalie gets a block. And it looks like Meredith Evans is going to chase the goalie for a little bit. And ball will go down to number 9, down to number 6 for Trojan. Down the pool. Right now, Lillian McClan with the ball. McClan with the ball. Looking for something. Couple of drives going through. Ball goes to Sally Aguilar. And not Sally Aguilar. Ball goes into Sally Aguilar. And that'll be shot clock violation. And the ball will turn over. Ball goes down to number 2. Mackenzie Dolan. And it'll go into Meredith Evans on the post. Ball goes up to number 8. Over to 4. Down and into number 10 on the post. And a shot just outside the post by number 10. Kiana Wells from the post position. Ball goes down to number 2. 12. And then over to number 5. Number 5 with the ball. And ball goes, looks like it was a pass intended for number 9, but the ball is stolen by number 4, Kira Bethel. Ball right now with number 2. And goes to number 9, Meredith Evans, who manages to draw the 5-meter. And it's a shot and block off that 5-meter. The ball is recovered by number 2, the ball was recovered by Borlino. Borlino with the ball, passes it into number 12, and a backhand bar in from outside the 5 by number 12. 12, Ava Albertsons with the goal. That'll put the score at Trojan 3, CDM 5. Trojan only down by 2 points. A very low scoring game. Ball goes to number 2. Number 2 with the ball. Ball goes up to number 8. Number 8 with the ball. And ball goes into the post position. Ball stolen by number 6 and back out to the Trojan goalie. Trojans on the offensive. Ball slides over to number 2. Number 2 with the ball. Audrey Borlino. Borlino passes it over to number down line. Back up to Borlino. Borlino with the ball. Borlino passes it over to number 3, Sally Aguilar. Aguilar with the ball into the post. And number 5, the Lily Fox managed to get the shot off, but it doesn't go near the cage. And the ball was recovered by CDM. Number 4 with the ball. And she passes it up. Number 8 walking the ball in. Over to number 9, Meredith Evans. Evans with the ball, couple fakes. Back over to number 8. And a shot from number 8, Tiana Wells. But the ball is blocked by the goalie. Ball slides down to number 5 for Trojan on the counterattack. Lily Fox with the ball. Ball goes up to number 9, Evelyn Hale. Hale goes into Audrey Borlino, who managed to get the shot off, and the shot is blocked by the goalie. Ball slides down to number 2 for CDM. Mackenzie Dolander. Dolander with the ball, gets the foul. Passes it into number 6 on the drive, and that's a 5-meter drawn by number 6 from CDM, Faith Hastings. Looks like the ref's just telling the defense that they need to give the shooter 3 meters. And the ball is blocked by the Trojan goalie, Kendall Dolanen. Ball is outletted to number 3, Sally Aguilar. Aguilar with the ball. Looks like she'll slide it over to the opposite side of the pool, and it's a shot, and it is recovered by number 2, Audrey Borlino, who managed to get the goal off the rebound. And that'll put the score at Trojan 4, CDM 5. Trojan only down by 1, bringing this game to a close game. Ball goes to number 2, and the ball is stolen off a bad pass by number 5, Lily Fox. Lily Fox with the ball, takes the shot because the goalie was out for CDM, but the goalie managed to get the block and saves it, and the ball goes back to CDM on the offensive, and number 9, Meredith Evans with the ball, swings the ball down, and on the counterattack doesn't manage to get the shot off. Meredith Evans, number 9, with the ball, passes it up to number 2. Mackenzie Dolander, back to Meredith, and then up to number 4, Kira Bethel. Bethel to Dolander, and then a shot by Kira Bethel, and then it hits the post and is recovered by Trojan. Ball right now with Lily Fox, who tries to pass the overpass to to number 9 on a drive, but the ball is redirected by number 10. And a foul by number 9, Meredith Evans, who managed to get the shot off and score a goal. And that'll keep Trojan a little bit of a cushion, a 2-point cushion, putting the score at not Trojan, CDM with a little cushion. Trojan 4, CDM 6. "12 seconds left of the game of the quarter. Looks like Trojan goalie's going to swim it out. Pass it up to number 5. Number 5 open. Gets up. Lily Fox takes the shot, and it is blocked. And that'll be the end of this quarter, and we'll be coming back into the 4th quarter of the game.
Elevate your high school, club, or tournament events? Game On Live Studio can stream a single game, a tournament, or your entire season. With Game On Live Studio, you can take your events to the next level by live streaming them to a global audience. Goals can stream any event from any location. Imagine the excitement of your audience as they witness every thrilling moment, from the intense competition to the triumphant victories, all from the comfort of their own screens at home, on the road, or at the office. Our cutting-edge technology and professional production team ensure top-notch video quality, crisp audio, and expert commentary, making each live stream an unforgettable experience.
Forward, pass is coming. Reese is going to fire and hits to bring us tied.
Don't just take our word for it. Our clients rave about our seamless streaming, engaging graphics, and the ability to connect with fans like never before. Don't miss out on this game-changing opportunity. Book Game On Live Studio today and let us transform your event into an unforgettable live broadcast event. Game On Live Studio. You play, you race, we live stream.
Your passport to the world of water polo. We connect you to the international water polo community. Explore Europe on our training trips. Learn from the best players at our clinics. And open the doors to college recruiting with our NCAA mentorship program. Find out more at waterpoloexperience.com.
By telling a little bit about yourself, that'd be great.
Well, my name's Nathan Last, and after a decade in mental performance training, I've developed a unique approach that transforms applied sports psychology into a powerful change agent for teen athletes specifically.
Nice. That sounds quite impactful. What kind of results are you seeing with your athletes?
Take Ben's transformation as a prime example here. Once stuck in a year-long slump, he was feeling overwhelmed and focused on all of his weaknesses. And now he's a true standout in the pool. With our training, Ben shifted his mindset to leverage his strengths and embrace the process, really leading to consistently better results and a newfound confidence. And his journey from frustration to becoming that confident, process-focused athlete really embodies the change that we're aiming for.
How can parents get more information about your services?
Well, if you're a parent looking to elevate your 13 to 19-year-old athlete's mental game and performance, whatever platform you're on, shoot me a message or visit us at mentalgritconsulting.com. I'm here to be a resource for you, and I'm eager to share more about how we can help your child really achieve their full athletic potential through mental training.
And we're back here with the last quarter of this game, and we're almost done with it. And a win for CDM. Off that sprint, ball's right now up with number 10. Over to number 8, down to number 3, Paloma Alergo with the ball. Ball goes up to number 8. Ball switches to the 4-5 side of the pool. Wait, not 4-5. That's 1-2. My bad. And looks like a power play for CDM. Shot on goal by number 2, Mackenzie Dolander. Ball right now with the goalie. Ball goes down to number 10 for Trojan. Rami McPother with the ball, passes the ball right now. Shot by number 9, saved by the goalie. Evelyn Hay with that shot. And ball is sent to number 2. A little confusion as Mackenzie Dolander, number 2, didn't quite see the ball, and the ball was almost stolen. Ball slides over to number 9. Down to number 3. Number 3 with the ball. Paloma Aguilar. Pass that ball into the set, but it looks like it's a shot clock violation, and the ball will turn over. Ball right now with number 12, Eva Albertsons, and she passes it into a drive. Number 9 with the drive, Evelyn Hay draws the ordinary, and she passes it out to number 5. Number 5 with the ball, Emily Fox. And a power play for Trojan. Looks like number 8 for CDM will be out. Tiana Wells ejected. And a shot on goal from number 2, Audrey Bolino. That'll be the end of the power play. Score currently Trojan 5, CDM 7. Ball goes into number 9, Meredith Evans, on the post position, draws the foul, passes it up to number 2. Number 2 with the ball, Kenzie Dolander, couple fakes, shot, hits top cage, and goes out. Ball goes to number 9 for Trojan, Evelyn Hale with the ball, sliding a little bit, passes the ball down, swims down a little bit, down the pool, still looking for something. Looks like there's a drive going on by number 3, Sally Aguilar. Looks like she pass over the defender to number 3, Sally Aguilar, and a goal by Aguilar, assisted by number 9, Evelyn Hale, with a nice little overpass. And that'll put the game within a 1-point game. Trojan 6, CDM 7. Ball right now starting with number 9. Number 9, Evelyn Meredith Evans with the ball. A couple fakes. And she passes it into the post position. And the shot by number 9 is recovered by number 10. And another shot, but this one also doesn't go in. Caitlin Wells goes over the cage, but it's a tip out by the goalie. And number 2 will be taking the free pass, Mackenzie Dolander. Ball goes to number 3. Number shot by number 3 is blocked by the defender. And the ball is stolen by number 9 on the counterattack. Meredith Evans kills that counter. Meredith Evans taking the ball down the pool. Slides it over number 3, Palma Alargo. Back, working it up top. Shot by number 9, Meredith Evans, off the post, and is recovered by number 9 from Trojan, and passes it over to number 12 on the counterattack. One on nobody. Shot, and is blocked by the defender. Not the defender, the goalie. That shot coming from Ava Albertson. Ball goes up to CDM. And ball goes to number 2. Number 2 with the ball draws the ejection power play for CDM. Because Mackenzie Dollander. And that'll be it. And they time out for CDM to take advantage of this. And we are back here. Number 9 with the ball, Meredith Evans. And a shot from number 2 hits the bar and is recovered by number 4. But it's a ball under. That last shot coming from number 2, Kenzie Dollander. Ball's outletted to number 2 for Trojan. Audrey Barlino. Barlino taking the ball down. Goes over to number 5. Number 5 with the ball. And an ordinary foul from Sally Aguilar, who kicks the ball out back to Audrey Barlino. And the ball is stolen by number 9, Meredith Evans. And the ball goes to was intended for number 6 on the counterattack, but is stolen by the Trojan goalie. And the ball will go down to Ava Albertson. Ball down to Sally Aguilar. Switches it to the other side of the goal. Up to number 5, Lily Fox. Lily Fox with the ball, puts that into the post. And number 2, Audrey Borlino isn't able to get the ball. Meredith Evans taking the ball down the pool. Looks like she's going to be wide open on a 1-0. Slides it over to the side. Wide open, number 10 takes a shot. Doesn't manage to get the shot off. And looks like a 5 or timeout. Ball starting off that timeout with number 3, Sally Aguilar, who has the ball into number 2, Audrey Borlino, but the ball slides past her and is stolen by the goalie. 20 seconds left of the game. Number 4 taking the ball down the hill. Kira Bethel. Bethel, the ball passes down to number 2. Dolander with the ball. Bethel back up to Bethel. All we got to do is hold on for this ball for just a little longer. And that is game. CDM narrowly takes that win. Final score, Trojan 6, CDM 7.
Explore every corner of Europe with water polo experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo. Explore every corner of Europe with water polo experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
Welcome back as we get ready for our next matchup of the day, featuring Set, who took the win earlier today over SoCal, squaring off against San Diego Shores in their first matchup of the day. Refs, believe we are switching who is refereeing for these games, so we will be ready to go in just a moment once they have everything squared away. And it looks like we are ready to go. Ref getting mad at everyone to let go of lane lines. Whistle blows. Ball drops. And Ava Nepper will pick up the sprint, so it's going to be Set who started on offense. And the ball makes its way over into the hands of Allison Cohen. Cohen Holman down to Nepper. Nepper earns the ordinary foul. Ball's going to swing as they have Cohen coming on the wraparound drive. Does have center now, so the ball's going to be dropped into Schoening. Schoening trying to turn. She stabs and goes over the head of a number 1, Ava Barkley, to find the back of the net. Correction, that's actually number 13, Addison Gilbert. Currently in cage for San Diego Shores. And once again, goal coming from number 4, Ava Schoening. Set take a 1-0 lead after only 27 seconds of play. And Shores will start on offense, ball starting in the hands of number 7. That is Kendall Wire. Wire earns the ordinary. Now it's going to swing it across the bowl into the hands of number 11, Margot Shamas. Shamas swings back to Wire. Great defense being played right now by Schoening, just forcing the center, able to front and then force her all the way out to 5 meters before jumping back behind, and then deflects that shot taken by number 5, Michaela Crow. So it's going to be Sienna Jumani who does control in the backcourt. Cohen attacking in now. Cohen stepping into space, hangs on her legs. And a gorgeous near side skip shot going high corner, finding the back of the net. Score is now 2-0, Set in the lead. This time, ball will start in the backcourt with Michaela Crow. She goes left to Williams. Williams working for the ordinary foul. Romano in 2 meters, set low. The ball can get down line to 1, which it does. Now controlled by Shamas. Chamis. Also, if I do mispronounce any names, please let me know in the YouTube live chat. I will do my best to fix my pronunciations from then on. Ball back over to Chamas. She swings all the way over the top, intended for its target, Kendall Wire, but the pass sails long. So the shot clock resets, and it's controlled once again in the backcourt by Sienna Jumani. Beautiful pass over the top, finds number 3. That's Emerson Hensley across the mouth of the cage. Catches on her back and lobs over the top, and it's an early 3-0 lead held here for set. Williams looking to move the ball. Eventually, ball making its way down line, but that's going to be too far to the inside shoulder there of number 8, Hadley Hall. So it's going to be number 13, Allison Cohn, who comes up with it and continues the 3-2 counterattack here. Ball swinging all the way across and out to Nepper. Nepper steps on it, fakes once, and buries it cross cage low. And set roar out to a 4-0 lead after 2 minutes and 40 seconds of play. Ball is popped live by wire, being pressed away now. Ball goes down line. Back up top to wire. She sends the entry pass in to number 4, Sydney Hagan, who picks up the ordinary. Now with Kylie Norden. Norden over the top as she's hit. And that's a shot and goal from number 6, Kylie Sagastum. And she finds the first goal of the game here for... finds the first goal of the game here for San Diego Shores. They now trail by 3. Set. Start their offense as Jacqueline Walters controls, eventually going down line to Jones. Presley Jones earns the ordinary foul. Swinging long, but does make its way now into the hands of Ava Nepper. Nepper up top to Cohen. Cohen stepping in, no one coming to her yet. This time floating the lob perfectly over the top. That last skip shot got Gilbert to come too far to that near side corner, and Cohen exploits that with the cross cage lob as set now lead 5-1. Ball starts now with Ryland Smith for Shores. Goes over to wire. Wire tries to do over the top, I believe intended for 2 meters, trying to see if she could get it into the hands of Sydney Hagan. But pass sails long, so stolen by Set. And immediately thrown out left to Allison Cohen, but that pass is too short. That's Wire who comes up with it. And immediately throws it up the pool into the hands of number 4, Sydney Hagan. And she finds the lob over the top, closing the deficit to 3. And that's a penalty drawn here for Set. And it'll be number 12, Ava Nepper, coming to the line to take the penalty. And she buries the penalty, giving Set a 4-goal lead now at 6-2. Ordinary foul line up top. Entry pass set inside. And the step-in shot taken by number 9. That was Ryland Smith. Has the ball tipped out of play by Allison Cohen. And the ball swings across now. Going to have to try and swing it back so they can work it inside to McCord. Cohen drops it in, but there's been an offensive foul prior to the entry pass. So it's going to be San Diego Shores ball once again. As the ball goes out left to Ava Schoening. Wrong roster. Sydney Hagen. My apologies. Sydney Hagen being pressed away will pick up the ordinary foul. Center set low to 1. Instead, they're going to work for the post up on the 3-post side. Ryland Smith trying to go one-on-one with Allison Cohen. However, there's a ball side drive that goes across it, resulting in an exclusion drawn by number 4, Sydney Hagen. 6-on-5 for San Diego Shores. Ball taken in at 1. Swings across the 6, catch and shoot goal there from number 9, Ryland Smith. Counterattack opportunity here for San Diego Shores. Ball beautifully placed there to number 6. That's Kylie Sagastun with another goal here for San Diego Shores as they close the gap to 2, making it 6-4 now. Coach Shamato not happy about that whatsoever. Definitely one of my favorite coaches to watch here at on the women's side, just due to how passionate and animated he can get at times. And San Diego Shores showing no signs of slowing down, as this time it's a steal for number 4. Sydney Hagen immediately thrown up the pool, but they don't see her intended target, does not see where it's going, so instead that's Cameron McCord who's able to pick up the steal. 18 seconds on the clock. Attacking in is Walters. Walters heading to the cage. And she's going to pick up the exclusion. That's going to send number 6, Sagastuma, to the box. Over to Walters. Fakes once, fakes twice, and buries it cross cage for the last second goal on the 6-on-5. It makes it a 3-goal game as set lead San Diego Shores 7-4. We'll be back in just a moment for our next quarter of action. And we're back underway with our second quarter of action. Ava Knepper picks up another sprint win, eventually getting the ball into the hands of Cohen, and quickly over back to Holman. Knepper. There was a backcourt exclusion earned by San Diego Shores. They're going to take a timeout to set up and attack that 6-on-5. We'll be back in just a moment following their timeout.
Rachel, you need to get to the goal line. Goal line, Rye. Goal line, Rylan.
And here we go with our timeout 6-on-5 coming from San Diego Shores. Set looking to try and split, and that's a steal from Allison Cohen. Completely catches number 9. That was Rylan Smith who had the ball stolen from her. As you see, Cohen just hit her and caught her completely off guard, knocked that ball loose just enough for her to get her hands into it and take it away. Now it's Emerson Hensley who's up in transition with the ball. Going to swing it back to Cohen. Now she moves it center to McClaskey. McClaskey working for the ordinary foul and is able to earn it. Pops live. Goes right to Hensley. Entry pass inside. Turning, but number 4, Ava Schoening, unable to make a move in time, so the ball will be tipped away and stolen by number 7, Kendall Wire, and given back to Addison Gilbert in the cage. Gilbert this time goes out right to Kylie Norden. Norden goes down line. Moving it back up top. And Norden has her arm hit by Cohen. Correction, has her arm hit by number 10. That was Sophia Holman, who then drew the immediate exclusion and set up the counterattack opportunity here. It's going to be a 2-on-1. And that's going to be a goal there for number 10, Sophia Holman, with the steal, the drawn exclusion, and then the goal. Putting set up 8-4 now over San Diego Shores. Ball swings across. Shot taken there. Shot taken there by Rylan Smith was turned away. And that's an ordinary foul in there by Knepper. She kicks it out to Cohen, gets it back. And Kylie Norden will be excluded. 6-on-5 coming for set. Cohen controlling. She steps for center. Hangs on her legs. Tries to get on her side. Is denied by the post, but rebound will be picked up by McClaskey, and she draws the penalty called against Kendall Wire. And it's going to be number 13, Allison Cohen, lining up to take the penalty here. And she's denied by the bar again, but she's going to get her own rebound and turn the goal into another penalty. And Cohen finds the second penalty for the goal. Set leads San Diego Shores 9-4 now.
Not so far off the lefty. Not so far off the lefty, Trojan.
San Diego Shores looking to find a response after they brought it within 2, but then it was 3 unanswered goals in a row from Set to make it a 5-goal game once again. Ball swings across. That's now controlled by Ryland Smith. Moves it up top to Chamas. She tries the outside shot, but it's a field block coming off the hands of number 4, Ava Schoening with the steal, or with the field block into recovery and getting that ball out in transition now to number 9, Presley Jones. Jones goes over the top, finds number 10, Sophia Holman, who had sealed inside, tries to step to the cage, but is held and draws the penalty here. Setting up number 12, Ava Nepper, to take the penalty here for Set. And Nepper skips it into the face of Addison Gilbert and immediately puts her hand over her face and apologizes to Coach D'Amato as he's just shaking his head, almost laughing. But ball will start by going out now to number 11, Margot. She tries to go inside, intended for wire, but it'll be stolen away instead and eventually controlled in the backcourt by Sienna Giumani. Giumani now looking down the pool, this time finds number 9, Presley Jones. Presley Jones working for the ordinary foul and does earn it. Going to have to swing it to the opposite side of the pool so they can work it inside to Gaetano. They get the ball there. She tries to turn but loses the handle on it, as 3 separate players are able to crash and strip that one away and secure the possession for San Diego Shores. And Gilbert now controls in the backcourt. Ordinary foul earned by Rachel Williams now. Pops live. Starts to wrap back up to 2. Center set to the 4-5 side, so the ball is going to have to swing. It does get there. Now set inside is Haley Romano. Ball goes up top to Smith. Smith down to Wire. Wire going for the lob and tips just enough by Giumani into the crossbar. And turns away another shot from San Diego Shores, keeping it at a 5-goal game. This time ball going out to Schoening. Schoening going to start swimming up with it on the right side. She attacks in, goes over the top, but it's going to be called for the push-off on the drive. That is Sophia Holman getting caught doing what she should not. So it's San Diego Shore possession once again. This time ball quickly going out right. And thrown inside to Rachel Williams, up in transition. She ends up earning the ordinary. She swings it over to Wire. Does have center inside. Wire attacking the one-player zone. She tries the near side shot, but is denied by the post. And the rebound will be recovered by Presley Jones. Timeout called by Coach D'Amato. We'll be back following the set timeout in just a moment.
Right idea, but you got to bring it with you. You kind of just laid it out there. I agreed, no call. I agreed. Make sure you're getting your butt to the inside there. I don't know. But I definitely, Ava Schoening should not have thrown it to one in the last one. You had Ava wide open. Yeah. But Ava Knepper wide open at 2. We're trying to force something that's this big. That's what we did all game last year. You take the easy, take the most obvious one. Okay? All right, hey, Kylie at center here. Okay? Peyton, you're at 2. Okay? Hannah defending. Sorry, Hannah at 3. Okay? Presley at 4. JoJo at 5. And then who else needs to be in? Cam at 1. We're going 3 seats. Okay? 3 seats. Let's go. Is there a timeout clock going? I feel like you guys are really rushing us here. We're here for the kids.
Do I just get it right away?
Yeah. I don't know that I need a timeout clock, but it's like. It's
Knepper. It's okay though, people.
Hannah, 3 seats.
I gotta do it right, so thank you for telling me. Yeah. Knepper. Okay, thank you.
Quick shout out to Ava Knepper. I've been saying that wrong all day, but thankfully got the chance to ask her really quickly, so we'll be fixing that from now on. Ball goes up top now to number 9. Presley Jones eventually swinging across. And that ball will be dumped by Cameron McCord. And Addison Gilbert heads to the corner to collect it for San Diego Shores. This time she goes out to Sydney Hagan. Ordinary foul earned there by Crow. And exclusion will be called there on McCord. She tried to separate away but was held. So now they're going to go 4 to 5 center, immediately pulling at number 5. Crow 5 center, bringing up number 8, Hadley Hall into the pocket. She attacks in, tries to go near side, will hit the outside of the net. And counter ball will be dropped in for Jumani. This time it's going to be McCord who brings it up out of the box. Immediately swinging it across. Does have 2 ball side drivers coming. This time they're going to rely on number 6, Jacqueline Walters, who rolls in. Ball swings across. That's Presley Jones. Jones finds Walters over the top. She tries to turn. Gets enough to earn the ordinary. Will be forced to back up outside of 2 meters. And chooses to just dump that ball into the corner. That's number 4, Sydney Hagan working for the ordinary foul. Eventually swings it to her right. Tacking in is number 8, Hadley Hall. She tries the lob, but it's pulled down by Jumani. Long shot thrown up, will fall short of the cage, and at the end of 2, it is set leading Shores 9-4. Apologies for the delay. Lost power for a second. Was trying to switch it so we don't trip a breaker. And that's a beautiful catch and shoot goal there from number 6, Kylie Sagastum. Going catch and shoot near side and finding the back of the net. So the score is now 9-5. Right? Yeah, 9-5. As San Diego Shores open the scoring this quarter. That's an offensive foul called against. Apologies. This time ball will be starting in the hands of Sydney Hagan for San Diego Shores. So they throw it out deep left. She earns the ordinary foul. Going to try and work it into Sagastum. Is posted up on the 2 post. Sagastum shakes it off, saying don't worry about it. Go to the other side as they get it now into the hands of Hadley Hall attacking in. Back up top. And late entry pass will be an offensive foul due to the shot clock violation, leaving Ava Knepper up the other direction. However, that pass is too long, so it's a steal instead for Ava Barkley. And that's a catch and shoot goal there from number 5, Michaela Crow. And it brings the deficit down to 3 as set lead San Diego Shores 9-6. Allison Cohen still figuring out where to move it. Will swing across to Knepper. However, that pass is too short. So the steal is completed by Margot Chamas. Barkley still controlling in the backcourt. This time opting to go deep right to number 14. Correction, number 12. That's Jessica Ross. Ross stepping into the pocket, attacking in now. She was not live, so that will not count either way. And the ball's in the hands now. Okay. That save was made by Sophia Bonnell. Her and Jumani switch shoes between the pipes, as well as for San Diego Shores, as Barkley has taken the cage for Gilbert. Knepper goes inside and a beautiful backhand and finish by number 2, Elizabeth Gaetano. Able to step out just enough to get the backhand off and to that cross cage side. Giving a double-digit score now to set. They lead by 4 once again. Score is 10-6. Crow stepping in, tries the entry pass intended for Jessica Ross, but too far to that inside shoulder. So it's stolen away instead. And now ball go out left to Margot Chamas. Ball goes down line, ordinary foul picked up. Oh, apologies. That's number 11, Cameron McCord. It goes down to McCloskey, back to McCord, eventually swinging over now to Hensley. Hensley also earns the ordinary foul. Goes back center attacking, and now is Peyton Netherton. She tries to go cross cage low, but will be denied by the bar. And Ava Barkley controls now for Shores. Shamas earns the ordinary. Swings over, quick entry bounce. Beautiful ball moving there from San Diego Shores. Sydney Hagan getting it inside to Jessica Ross, who earns the exclusion. 6-on-5. Ball goes down line to 1. Swings back up top to Crow. Eventually going down line now to Ryland Smith. And Smith has that ball stolen as she tries to pass over the top. Steal credited there to Emerson Hensley. This time, a ball going center to McClaskey, and that's going to be an offensive foul called in 2 meters against Kylie Williams for the hold as she tried to steal position, and the pass intended to go deep left by Ava Barkley is picked off instead by Set. So it's with Sophia Bonnell in the back of the net now. This time, Bonnell goes out left. That's McCord who controls. McCord going to look to swing as both her post-ups on the 2 and 3 post side are set to the 3-4 side. McCord swings. Pass gets tipped away, but Hensley's able to earn the ordinary foul. She is outside 6. Instead goes to the post-up coming from number 15, Kylie Williams. However, ball will be stolen away. Oh, shit. San Diego Shores choosing a dump. That is Sydney Hagan unable to get a shot off in time. 25 left on the clock. Ball eventually finds its way down line into the hands of Emerson Hensley, being pressed away at 5. Earns the ordinary foul. Goes back up top. That's Walter stepping in. Goes near side, off the bar, off the back of the head of Ava Barkley, but does not cross the goal line. So at the end of 3 quarters, Set leads San Diego Shores 10-6. We'll be back with our 4th and final quarter of action in just a moment. And our fourth and final quarter is underway. Sprint was won by number 13, Allison Cohen. So it'll be set offense to start the quarter. Ball swings across to Cohen. She steps in, fakes once, goes near side, will be field blocked and turned away. So it's controlled in the backcourt. And that's a goal there for number 5. Apologies. Peyton Netherton. And makes it a 5-goal game at 11-6. Set still in the lead. No-look shot is attempted there. Trying to catch Bunnell off guard. Shot taken by number 4, Sydney Hagan. But Bunnell wants nothing to do with it and turns that one away. And immediately throws the pass up the left side of the pool to Hannah McClaskey. Gets it over to Allison Cohen and another beautiful skip shot, a goal from her. Score is now 12-6 for set.
Wait, does it say the rules? Oh, and that's a steal for Emmy Hensley, number 3. Number 13, Ava Knepper's up on the counter. Sorry. That is Allison Cohen, and a goal for Allison Cohen. Scores now 13-6. Which goal is this? Double post. Number 3. And it's just not there. Number 8, Hannah McClaskey with the ball. Oh, and that's a miss from number 8, Hannah McClaskey. To number 9. Oh, and that's a goal for number 9, Rylan Smith, making the score 7-13. 7-14. Getting some subs in there. Oh. And that is a goal for number 12, Ava Knepper. 15-7 is the score. Let's see if Shores can make something happen here. Shot clock's running low. I think we're going to see a shot. Oh, and a block for number 1, Sophia Bennell. Swing and a miss. Number 2. Oh, and an ejection on number 4. Ejection on number 4, Ava Showing, and a timeout for the dark team, SD Shores. Let's see if they can make something happen here. Okay, and we're back. Timeout just ended. 6-on-5 for dark team SD Shores. And we're starting in a 3-3. Ball's at number 2, Rachel. Last name. And it's moving. Now we're in a 4-2. And they're all in a press. Let's see it. Oh, and a near side shot. Pull down for Sophia Bennell. Ball's out on the 4-5 side to number 9. Presley Jones. Shot clock's running low. And a shot and a miss from number 2, Lulu Gaetano. Oh, actually we have a tip here. Oh, the ref claims he saw the tip. Goalie is disagreeing. 6 seconds on the shot clock. And that's game. Is that game? Yes. That's game. Yeah.
Hey, ladies, put your caps on. It's game time. Go. Hey, do you have a white swim cap? Please. Caps on.
And we're off with our next game of the day, featuring Legacy in the Whitecaps, squaring off against SoCal in the dark. And we're going to have a jump ball as Calderon, and I believe that is, apologies, that was number 10. Sorry. Oh my gosh. Okay, give me 1 second. I need to fix my rosters. I have two of the exact same here, which does not help us very much. But that's going to be an exclusion drawn there. That'll send number 5, Petite, to the box. Six on 5 here. And that's going to be a save. And a stop for SoCal, so they escape the 6 on 5. Question is, can they find themselves a response the other direction now? Dude, something. Apologies for the pause in commentary, trying to get our camera situated better so it stops wobbling as much and freaking you out that it's going to fall. Attacking it is Calderon. She tries that one going cross cage, but will be field blocked. Rebound, however, is collected and controlled by number 3. That's Emma Sosa. Sosa kicks it out in the hands of Graneo now. Graneo kicks it to number 11, Paul Pearson, eventually making its way down line and into the hands of Petite. Petite attacking and stepping up into the pocket. She goes cross cage, will bar out, and the rebound will be collected and controlled by Samantha Kim. Ball gets all the way down line to number 8. That's McAuliffe. She sends the inside pass in, but that's going to be a steal instead for Bella Calderon, coming back from X4 all the way to pick up and control that steal. This time ball will be thrown out right into the hands of EJ Horrigan. Horrigan goes down line. Ordinary foul earned at 5. Ball's going to have to swing as both centers are sent to their side. It does get there, perfectly placed into the hands of Graneo, but she's absolutely stuffed as Michelle Urkov is there to get her hands in the way, knock that one down, pick up the steal, and get it back to Pranaya. Pranaya controlling. Still trying to figure out where she wants to move it. This time we'll go deep right to number 8, and that's me, Elizabeth, who is attacking in now. Gets it to Urkov. Urkov with the ordinary. Urkov. Samantha Kim stepping in. She tries to go cross cage, but that's going to be a two-handed pull down for Carrie Glad. And she now controls in the backcourt. Pass gets into Sosa. Ordinary foul will be earned. Now kicked out. Webb stepping in and probably wrong roster. That's number 5, Chloe Batiste, bearing it cross cage, perfectly placed into the corner. And SoCal tied up at 1 apiece with 2 minutes left to play here in the first period. Ball gets deep right into the hands of Otakov. She attacks in. Works for the ordinary, does earn it as Calderon drops her left hand. Calderon steps back on 2 meters. It's going to be a 4 or 5 zone between Horrigan and Calderon. Near side shot taken will be turned away by the bar, and Carrie Glad controls the rebound. Glad reading down the pool now. This time throws out right. Now controlled by number 15. That's McKenna Sauser. Sauser swings it across. Calderon, entry pass inside, does not see the X1 help. That's back. And it's a steal instead for number 11, Samantha Kim. Pass going deep right to Erdkov. She picks up the ordinary. And her pass is tipped away and stolen by Bella Calderon, who read exactly where that pass was going, got her hands in the way. So it's once again controlled in the backcourt by Carrie Glad. Ball goes down line. Back up top to Sauser now. Sauser attacking in. She's hit from her left, loses the handle on it as it's tipped away. And it's controlled in the backcourt by Pranaya. Pass goes deep left. It wasn't its intended target was number 7, Estelle Caraba, but instead will be stolen by 2 different SoCal defenders that are there in time. Crediting both Ashley Kwan and Graneo for the steal. So the ball will go left now to Chloe Batiste. Time dying off the clock. Shot heaved up at the end, and that's an easy pull down for Pranaya. And that'll do it for our first quarter of action here as we're tied at 1-1 between SoCal and Legacy. And Legacy will pick up this first sprint, or the second sprint, sorry, of the game. Turning inside, there was a number 6. That was Sofia Umeda. But the help defense is there from number 10, Gabriela Graniello. Able to come back, blindside or take that ball away. Now it's going to be Barreau who controls on the left side. Back up top to Graniello. She steps in. Tries the off speed again, going back to the near side. We saw her score a near side lob in that exact manner, but this time puts more on it. This time ball thrown deep right into the hands of number 7, Estelle Caraba. She attacks in. Goes up top now to Urkov. Urkov stepping in, attacking. Has a ball side drive coming. Instead, tries to go cross cage skip, but will be denied by the crossbar. Ball is rebounded by number 4, Ashley Kwan. This time ball thrown out right to Kwan. Back center. And that shot taken by number 15, McKenna Sauser, is turned away once again by Pranaya. Both goalies keeping us at 1 goal apiece so far. Ordinary foul earned deep at 1. Entry pass goes in, turning, stepping, and not finishing due to the amazing save by Carrie Glad. Reads it well, goes iron cross and meets it with her elbow. Looks like her somewhere in her bicep, upper arm, just catches enough of it, knocks it straight in for her team's able to pick up the rebound, getting out to Ashley Kwan now. And Kwan has her own pass deflected away, tried to get it inside, but was tipped by her field blocker, number 14, who I do not have on the roster. She takes it directly to the cage, trying to turn, hangs on her legs and buries it near side. That's number 14. And a huge field block there by Urkov. Absolutely denying the look coming from the hands of number 2, Natalia Barreau. Keeps Legacy ahead 3-1 now. Ball up top to Urkov. Swings across. Now ordinary fouler in there. Pass goes in. And a beautiful finish there by number 6, Sofia Umeda. Able to step away, hanging her legs, keeps backing away, gets Glad to fall in that near side corner, and then floats it over the top cross cage for the goal. As Legacy now lead 4-1. Ball sent down to Quan. Up top to EJ, back to Quan. And EJ Horgan tries to go near side and will sail it wide of the cage. So the counter ball comes in once again for Pranaya. This time she sends it out left to Umeda. Umeda with the ordinary. Swings across. And that lob pulled down easily by Carrie Glad. Entry pass goes in, however, it's going to be too close to the hands of number 14, Samantha Hoffley. So it's going to be tipped away instead by Ochoa. Pass going deep right. And the cross cage shot will be field blocked out of play. Counter ball comes in for Carrie Glad. She reads down the pool. This time going outright to EJ Horgan. EJ with the entry pass to Hoffley, but she's going to be called for the offensive foul due to the push off with that left hand. So it's going to be Legacy ball once again. Pass dropped inside. Exclusion will be called. 6-on-5 to try and capitalize on this final possession that Legacy will have to end this first half of play. And we're going to have a timeout 6-on-5 coming here for Legacy. Ball will start with Pranaya. Panjaya. Ball eventually swinging over to Urkov. Moving up top now, stepping in number 7, Karaba. Karaba goes back to Urkov. Back to Karaba. She goes catch and shoot, cross cage low, but the save is made by Carrie Glad, which will keep us at a 5-1 game. 10 seconds left to play here. Glad sends one up, and it's knocked away. That'll do it for our first half as Legacy leads SoCal 4-1.
Explore every corner of Europe with Water Polo Experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona.
By telling a little bit about yourself, that'd be great.
Well, my name's Nathan Last, and after a decade in mental performance training, I've developed a unique approach that transforms applied sports psychology into a powerful change agent for teen athletes specifically.
Nice. That sounds quite impactful. What kind of results are you seeing with your athletes?
Take Ben's transformation as a prime example here. Once stuck in a year-long slump, he was feeling overwhelmed and focused on all of his weaknesses. And now he's a true standout in the pool. With our training, Ben shifted his mindset to leverage his strengths and embrace the process, really leading to consistently better results and a newfound confidence. And his journey from frustration to becoming that confident, process-focused athlete really embodies the change that we're aiming for.
How can parents get more information about your services?
Well, if you're a parent looking to elevate your 13 to 19-year-old athlete's mental game and performance, whatever platform you're on, shoot me a message or visit us at mentalgritconsulting.com. I'm here to be a resource for you, and I'm eager to share more about how we can help your child really achieve their full athletic potential through mental training.
Legacy still leading SoCal 4-1. SoCal have the ball called their own. She swings across to Paul Pearson. Ball goes long. Paul Pearson going to get to it. And will be forced to dump it as she's unable to get a shot off in time. SoCal back on offense. They still trail by 3. Bringing up the right side is number 8, Calderon. Goes down line to Paul Pearson. Paul Pearson stepping in. Back to Calderon. Paul Pearson. Late entry pass in. Patish tries the backhand and it will not go. 6-on-5 coming now for Legacy. Ball up top now with number 10. That's Urkov eventually attacking in now number 14. Back to Urkov. Urkov finds the 2-post and a beautiful near side finish by here. That's going to be number 9, Jalen Robinson, able to pull away as on that 2-post, pulling out to 1, leaning to her left, beating the field blocker, beating the goalie, and putting Legacy up by 4 now as the score is 5-1. And that's a steal. See, that's a steal for Legacy, but immediately stolen back by number 10, Gabriela Granillo. That's to be a 6-on-5 counterattack too for SoCal. As Urkov is caught trailing very far behind. Ball going center now to Paul Pearson. Paul Pearson attacking in. And that's been off-ball exclusion drawn there on the 3-post. 6-on-5 coming for SoCal. Ball swings across. Eventually going back up top. Granillo stepping in. Horrigan. Paul Pearson. Paul Pearson tries to go cross cage, but will sail it over the goal. And the counter ball will come in for Pranahaya. Beautiful pass, leading number 9, Jalen Robinson. Her defender able to recover back to the inside. That's EJ Horrigan. She now kicks it up top to Umeda. Umeda going down line. Karaba now attacking it. It's going to be a one-player zone with her and Urkov. Now X4 comes back so they can attack the 4-5 zone. And a beautiful near side finish by number 8, Elizabeth McCullough. Will go near side for the goal as Legacy take a 5-goal lead with a score of 6-1. What? Ball out left now. Attacking in is McKenna. Eventually gets it over now to number 14. She steps in, goes late entry pass inside the number 9. That's Tua. But the ball will be stripped away from her. Thanks to the crash coming from number 7, Karaba. Ball up top now with number 12. That's Tove Goral. She goes up top to Ochoa, stepping in. Ochoa goes near side lob from 4, and it'll sail over the cage after being tipped just enough by number 1A. That's Olivia Birdsall. So it's going to be thrown to the other side of the pool where it's going to be starting in the corner with number 16. Ball sent up top now into the hands of Karaba. Karaba working for the Ordinary. Goes center to Ochoa. One more pass left. That's number 14 who earns the Ordinary foul. She takes it direct, goes cross cage, but Birdsall gets a hand on it, tips it into the crossbar, and now controls in the backcourt. That's a penalty drawn by number 7, McKenna Sauser, called to number 7, SL Caraba. And it's going to be number 14, Samantha Hoffley, to take the penalty. She buries it. And SoCal score their second of the game, closing the gap to 4-2. That'll do it for our third period of action as Legacy hold on to a 4-goal lead over SoCal. Score is 6-2.
Your passport to the world of water polo. We connect you to the international water polo community. Explore Europe on our training trips. Learn from the best players at our clinics. And open the doors to college recruiting with our NCAA mentorship program. Find out more at waterpoloexperience.com.
And the fourth quarter sprint will be won by Legacy, so they're going to begin on offense here. Ball making its way into the hands of number 11, Samantha Kim. She earns the ordinary up top. Sends it out to Caraba. Caraba attacking in. Goes up top to Samantha Kim. She tries the cross cage shot. Will be turned away. And that's a save for Clarissa Searles, who is now in cage here for SoCal. Ball goes down line. Attacking in at 6 is Kim. Drops the entry pass inside to number 9. That's Jalen Robinson. And the ball is stolen away by SoCal as two different defenders crash back in time and knock that one loose. And Searle's going to throw it out right now to number 15, McKenna Sauser. Attacking it is number 2, Natalia Burrell. She goes back down line. Sauser is kicking in. She picks up the ordinary foul. Going to look for the long swing across. Gets it over there to number 9, Tua. Tua drops the entry pass inside. Shot taken out of 2 meters by Samantha Hoffley. Will go wide of the cage. Counter ball comes in here for Legacy. And immediately it's thrown deep left to number 6. And a huge save made by Searles inside. But a second effort there is there from Sophia Umeda. Gets just enough on that ball. With her left hand, it looked like to lob it up, hit the near side corner, and bar in. Phenomenal second effort by her, but also very frustrating if you are in cage there as Searles, where you pick up the first save, but then the rebound. And your efforts are immediately thwarted with the quick goal being scored there. SoCal looking to find a response now as they trail 7-2. Just over 5 minutes left to play here. Ball goes down line to Burrow. She attacks in. Sauser goes center. Smondrak, Sauser. She lets one go near side, but will go off the crossbar, and ball will be recovered by Pranaya in the cage. This time she throws it deep left, leading on number 14. And that's going to be Smondrak, who heads to the box. 6-on-5 coming for Legacy. Taken in at 1. They're going to bring 5 center, 6 pocket. Karaba back down line to Urkov. Sings across, and the beautiful finish there from Sophia Umeda. One fake, keeps rising on her legs and buries it near side, beating field blocker and goalie. Making the score 8-2 now in favor of Legacy. This time, ball goes center to Hoffley. Eventually getting right to EJ. And that's going to be a conch foul called up top. Not sure. I believe number 14, Samantha Hoffley, will be called for the offensive. And EJ Horgan there with the steal. And it's controlled in the backcourt by Searles following the steal. And that near side shot will be tipped out of play. So the counter ball will be thrown in. Ball eventually finds its way into the hands of EJ Horgan. She swings back to Batiste. And Batiste has that ball forced underwater, so it's a steal instead. Batiste immediately excluded in transition. And it's going to be a 2-on-1 counterattack now for Legacy. And that's a goal for number 10, Michelle Urkov, as Legacy now lead 9-2. Searles starts it in the backcourt. This time going out left. Batiste moving it over to Calderon. Back to Batiste. She steps in. Oh, apologies. That's Barreau at 2, not Calderon. Her shot taken will be tipped away by a field blocker and goes out of play, so the counter ball comes in for Legacy. Ball moves up top. To Coral, eventually going right. Attacking in is Ochoa. And the ball will be stolen on the entry pass by number 4, Ashley Kwan. Searles controls in the backcourt now. And a timeout will be called by SoCal so they can set up an attack and make some substitutions for the final 2 minutes of play here. Grenier attacking in. She sends it down line to 6. Back up top to Gabriella Garino. And EJ Horgan tries to go cross cage with the skip, but will be pulled down by Pranaya. Apologies, by Pranaya. Pranajaya. And that entry pass will be after the buzzer, so it is a shot clock violation. Ball turns back over to SoCal. Pass goes deep right to Ochoa now. 20 seconds on the shot clock here. Ball going up top to number 7. That's who made it. Loses the handle on it as she attacks in. Ball is recovered by SoCal and immediately lost by SoCal, but then recovered again by EJ Horgan. Clock dying down. And that'll do it for our matchup here between Legacy and SoCal, as Legacy basically shut down SoCal's offense, holding them to only 2 goals over the course of the game. Legacy take the win 9-2. We'll be back with our next game in just a moment.
Your passport to the world of water polo. We connect you to the international water polo community. Explore Europe on our training trips. Learn from the best players at our clinics and open the doors to college recruiting with our NCAA mentorship program. Find out more at waterpoloexperience.com.
Our player backs off, you call the foul, and the kick is there. So then I would have said double, right?
Well, we actually talked about this.
Oh, no, I was just wondering.
So to me, it's like if, then, this. So it was kind of what I saw, and I talked about it after, is I see your player clearly
I
pull
get
them
that
back,
one.
and this player's trying to kick to go away. He is actively kicking like a stroke kick. I did not see a stop when it leaves. And so because I didn't see that, I'm not going to call it.
That's why I'm asking you, because
To me, it looked like she's just trying to get away. But was the contact? It 100%.
yeah, this is good. The caption is, just ask for it.
By telling us a little bit about yourself, that'd be great.
Well, my name's Nathan Last, and after a decade in mental performance training, I've developed a unique approach that transforms applied sports psychology into a powerful change agent for teen athletes specifically.
Nice. That sounds quite impactful. What kind of results are you seeing with your athletes?
Take Ben's transformation as a prime example here. Once stuck in a year-long slump, he was feeling overwhelmed and focused on all of his weaknesses. And now he's a true standout in the pool. With our training, Ben shifted his mindset to leverage his strengths and embrace the process, really leading to consistently better results and a newfound confidence. And his journey from frustration to becoming that confident, process-focused athlete really embodies the change that we're aiming for.
How can parents get more information about your services?
Well, if you're a parent looking to elevate your 13 to 19-year-old athlete's mental game and performance, whatever platform you're on, shoot me a message or visit us at mentalgritconsulting.com. I'm here to be a resource for you, and I'm eager to share more about how we can help your child really achieve their full athletic potential through mental training.
Explore every corner of Europe with water polo experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
Okay, so there was like a three-way tie between Long Beach 805 and La Jolla. When I do the goal differential, 805 and La Jolla were still tied. So then I go to their head-to-head and 805 beat La Jolla. So 805 will be 1. They're going to play at 3 o'clock. La Jolla will be 2. They'll play at 4 o'clock. And Long Beach will be 3. They'll play at 5 o'clock. And then the Regency and Tsunami game is still going on. And I updated the schedule too.
And Los Al will open up the scoring as they win the first sprint, immediately getting the ball down line to number 8, who goes catch and shoot crowd cage for the goal. As Los Al now lead 1-0. And that's a steal for Los Al, so they're back in the attack. Ball going out now to number 5. Haley Ripcon up top to Madeline Nolan. Nolan sending one from long, go off the crossbar. Rebound is up, and it'll be recovered by Foothill. Pass going down line, leading number 9, Roxanne Jimenez. She tries to go over the top. Her intended target was Smith of Passwater, but that pass will be too high. So it's stolen away instead by LaSalle as they begin their attack again. And another goal scored by LaSalle. They now lead 2-0. Quick pauses. Our capless player goes and gets her cap and puts it back on, and then we should be ready to go. And that's a steal for LaSalle. Ball being brought up by Lynn. Sorry about Lai. And that'll be an exclusion drawn by LoSal. Madeline Nolan controlling up top. Nolan attacking in. Nolan stepping in here. Hangs on her legs. Goes down line to 6. And they find the three-post diving in number 5, Haley Ripcon. And that's another goal scored for LoSal as they now lead 3-0. And that pass intended for number 2. Samantha Passwater sails long. And coming out of the cage to make the steal is Lai. She now controls in the backcourt, looking to send it up the pool. Madeline Nolan now in control. Nolan being pressed away, working for the ordinary. Does earn it. Pops live. Steps in, lets one go, and sinks it near side, going over the hands of number 1, Coco Sanchez. LoSal now leading Foothill 4-0. 3.5 minutes left to play here in the first. I was at Harbor West Lake. And that's a goal for number 2, Samantha Passwater, out of 2 meters, making it 4-1 now. Madeline Nolan controlling once again. Now she heads directly to the cage, stepping in. Goes cross cage off the crossbar. Passwater controlled, but has the ball under forced on her. So the ball's going to be thrown up to Nolan. Ordinary foul earned by Nolan. Goes for the entry pass inside. And the ball will be stolen away instead by Roxanne Jimenez. Jimenez gets the ball out of the cage. She throws it out right into the hands of Kayla McKay. And that pass from number 7, Michaela Jeffries. Sails long, not completely sure as to where she wanted that one to go, but it will turn over and be controlled in the backcourt by Lai. And pass from Lai will fall short, but number 4, Jessica Jang, will be able to fight for possession and maintain it for LoSal. She tries to go inside, but that's a steal instead for Madison Mosley. Able to get that left hand inside just enough to knock it away. And the ball is going to start for Foothill with Roxanne Jimenez, throwing it down line to Jeffries. Jeffries being pressed away at 5. Ball moving up top, now into the hands of McKay. McKay going over the top, finding Passwater inside, but she'll sail it over the cage inside. Nolan stepping in. Goes down line. Beautiful catch and shoot finish there from number 8. That's Isabella Perez. Going catch and shoot near side from 6. And makes it a 5-1 game now. And that shot will bar out and be recovered by number 5, Kayla McKay. And that'll do it for our first quarter as Los Al lead Foothill 5-1. Ball's going to be outletted right now to number 9. That's Ravello after Losal pick up the sprint. Pass going inside now to Haley Ripcon. Shot will go off the crossbar and be controlled by Foothill. Ball goes inside, step shot and goal from number 3, Cruz Kopke. We'll put Losal up 6-1 now. 5:41 left to play here in the third. Sorry, second. I'm skipping time here. Pass goes inside, and that shot attempted there from number 3. Madison Mosley will not go through as she has the ball just tipped loose of her hands by Kraft Butler. And now it'll be Lai bringing it up to the backcourt. Attacking in now is Kraft Butler. Goes down line. Once again, looking for the 3-post. Instead, they're going to swing across to Lung. Up top to Butler. And same play works again. Numbers 5, Haley Ripcon diving down from the 3-post. Will go near side for the goal. And makes the score 7-1 now. Losal leading Foothill. Ball swings across now. That's going to be number 7, Amanda Lung, who controls. She steps into attack. Long swing across. That's going to be number 8, Perez. Back to Lang. And a contra foul will be called against Losal. So ball will be with number 5, Kayla McKay. Ball up top now with Roxanne Jimenez. Jimenez going out left. Ball up top now with Kayla McKay. McKay stepping in, and she's just going to choose to dump it, playing it safe here. And Lai will go over to get that dump ball. She's now looking inbound as she swims up the pool with it. Ball up top to Hernandez. Goes out left to, apologies. Went from Perez out to Lang now. She steps into the pocket. Long swing across. That's going to be number 9, Sadie Ravello. Her shot goes over the cage. And another turnover. As that shot will go over, counterball comes in for Lai, and she brings it down the center of the pool. Coming center now. Eventually getting over to Lung. She swings it across. Kraft Butler stepping in. She tries to go across cage and also sails it over. Counterball comes in. Once again now for number 1, Coco Sanchez. Sanchez out to McKay. She slowly brings it up the right side of the pool. Now goes center to Jimenez. And that entry pass tipped away, stolen eventually by Los Al. And the ball is controlled in the backcourt once again by Lai. And a timeout will be called by Los Al. We'll be back in just a moment following their timeout. Timeout play coming here for Los Al. Ball starting with Lai at the backcourt. She goes to Nolan. And that shot taken by Haley Ripcon will sail over the cage. Counterball comes in for Sanchez. Sanchez still trying to find an outlet pass. And that shot taken there by number 2, Samantha Passwater, will be turned away by Lai, and she now controls in the backcourt. Ball goes center to number 9, Roxanne Jimenez. And that ball will be dumped by Samantha Passwater. Nolan entry pass. That ball popped loose.
To elevate your high school, club, or tournament events, Game On Live Studio can stream a single game, a tournament, or your entire season. With Game On Live Studio, you can take your events to the next level by live streaming them to a global audience. Goals can stream any event from any location. Imagine the excitement of your audience as they witness every thrilling moment, from the intense competition to the triumphant victories, all from the comfort of their own screens at home, on the road, or at the office. Our cutting-edge technology and professional production team ensure top-notch video quality, crisp audio, and expert commentary, making each live stream an unforgettable experience.
Forward, pass is coming. Reese is going to fire and hits to bring us tied.
Don't just take our word for it. Our clients rave about our seamless streaming, engaging graphics, and the ability to connect with fans like never before. Don't miss out on this game-changing opportunity. Book Game On Live Studio today and let us transform your event into an unforgettable live broadcast event. Game On Live Studio. You play, you race, we live stream.
Your passport to the world of water polo. We connect you to the international water polo community. Explore Europe on our training trips. Learn from the best players at our clinics. And open the doors to college recruiting with our NCAA mentorship program. Find out more at waterpoloexperience.com.
By telling a little bit about yourself, that'd be great.
Well, my name's Nathan Last, and after a decade in mental performance training, I've developed a unique approach that transforms applied sports psychology into a powerful change agent for teen athletes specifically.
Nice. That sounds quite impactful. What kind of results are you seeing with your athletes?
Take Ben's transformation as a prime example here. Once stuck in a year-long slump, he was feeling overwhelmed and focused on all of his weaknesses. And now he's a true standout in the pool. With our training, Ben shifted his mindset to leverage his strengths and embrace the process, really leading to consistently better results and a newfound confidence. And his journey from frustration to becoming that confident, process-focused athlete really embodies the change that we're aiming for.
How can parents get more information about your services?
Well, if you're a parent looking to elevate your 13 to 19-year-old athlete's mental game and performance, whatever platform you're on, shoot me a message or visit us at mentalgritconsulting.com. I'm here to be a resource for you, and I'm eager to share more about how we can help your child really achieve their full athletic potential through mental training.
And we're back underway here. Los Al pick up the sprint. Ball swings out right now. To number 9, Cindy Ravella goes down line. And that shot taken from 1 will go near side for the goal. Goal scored by number 5, Haley Ripcon. Ball in the hands of Roxanne Jimenez, trying to move it. Eventually goes to her right. That's Kayla McKay. Being pressed away now is Jeffries. Jeffries forced to dump it. This time ball goes out. Left 2 men along. Ball almost stolen away. But it'll be an ordinary instead for Kopke. Ball swings across now to Perez. Perez center to Ravello. Ravello steps in, goes barring cross cage for the goal. And Los Al lead 9-1 now. And that's a goal there for number 8, Isabella Perez. Los Al lead 10-1 now. That pass goes inside. Leading number 9, Roxanne Jimenez. She tries to go inside, but the ball is stolen away and controlled in the backcourt by Lai. And a shot and goal there for, cannot see. Believe that was number 3, Cruz Kopke, who scores the goal. And Los Al lead 11-1 now. Oh, dude, it's cut. It's. Oh, dude, it's so tilted. And that's a goal for number 8, Isabella Perez. And the score is now 12-1. Attacking in now is number 5. Ooh. That's Kayla McKay. Goes down line to Jeffries. Jeffries being pressed right now. Correction. That was Jeffries attacking there with McKay before they're both forced to dump that ball into the corner. And Lies the one who goes over to collect it. Ball swings across and out to number 12. That's Preciado up top. Catch and shoot goal there from number 8, Isabella Perez. Finds the back of the net. And Los Al lead 13-1 now. Ball out with number 9. That's Roxanne Jimenez. Jimenez goes to her right. And that'll be an exclusion drawn by number 3, Madison Mosley. 6-on-5 for Foothill now. Ball with Passwater. Goes down line to Eddie. Eddie earns the ordinary foul. Pop live. And that's a goal scored by number 3, Madison Mosley. And that's Foothill's second of the game. They now trail 13-2. And that'll do it for our third quarter as Los Al lead Foothill 14-2. We'll be back with our fourth and final quarter in just a moment.
elevate your high school, club, or tournament events? Game On Live Studio can stream a single game, a tournament, or your entire season. With Game On Live Studio, you can take your events to the next level by live streaming them to a global audience. Goals can stream any event from any location. Imagine the excitement of your audience as they witness every thrilling moment, from the intense competition to the triumphant victories, all from the comfort of their own screens at home, on the road, or at the office. Our cutting-edge technology and professional production team ensure top-notch video quality, crisp audio, and expert commentary, making each live stream an unforgettable experience.
Forward, pass is coming. Reese is going to fire and hits to bring us tied.
Don't just take our word for it. Our clients rave about our seamless streaming, engaging graphics, and the ability to connect with fans like never before. Don't miss out on this game-changing opportunity. Book Game On Live Studio today and let us transform your event into an unforgettable live broadcast event. Game On Live Studio. You play, you race, we live stream.
Explore every corner of Europe with Water Polo Experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona,
And we are coming back into the fourth quarter with the current score: Foothill 2, Los Al 14. Ball right now back at number 9. Roxy right now. Roxy Jim is with the ball. Sliding the ball down. And the ball is stolen by Los Alamitos, or Los Al. Ball right now back with numbers 1 for Los Al. And ball goes to number 8, and looks like an offensive in the front court, resulting in a turnover to the Foothill.
The refs are literally like in the camera shot, like holding up a number 8, and he's like, I failed to catch the number for that one. And I was like, it's crazy.
Number 2, Samantha Passwater with the ball. Working for something, looking for something, not getting anything. Oh, and that is it's a shot to the moon over the cage from outside. Ball slides down to 5. Haley Ripcon. Ripcon takes the shot, bar down, and that's a goal. Another goal for Los Al.
plays 5 games tomorrow. And 2 of them, it literally goes, we have
5 minutes left to the game.
at different pools. I'm literally
Ball starting back right now with number 9 for Foothill.
I don't miss those days.
Roxy Jimenez.
It was fun for like a bit, then I was over it after.
Ball slides down to number 10. 10, Skylar Eddy with the ball, bounce to number 2. Samantha Passwater. Getting a kind of, trying to go for a turn. And looks like a steal by number 8 from Los Al, who passes the ball back to the goalie. Goalie walking it up, looking for something. Looks like Los Al's up on the counterattack. Number 8 with the ball. Passes it down to number 12. No one guarding number 12. Looks like 12 is kind of doesn't know what to do with it. Passes it around, up. And a shot by number 2. He gets field blocked by number 5. Kayla McKay with that field block.
I know, but it's just like I need to go and fix it.
Number 9, Roxy Jimenez with the ball, swinging it down. Ball slides down to number 2, Samantha Passwater. Sliding that over to number 3, and that's a goal by number 3, Madison Mosley. Scoring Foothill their 3rd goal of the game.
It's like, Jeffrey, I hate to break it to you, but I don't think you're going to follow me, buddy.
Dude, the worst was, it was senior year, high school, and I had like a fake Insta, whatever, and I posted a picture of me absurdly fucked up after homecoming. I didn't realize my account hadn't saved as private yet, because there's no signal where we were. So I get a text from my friend's mom being like, why the fuck are you shotgunning? Like I was beer bonging through a Vuvuzela that I brought to our homecoming football game.
Number 6 with the ball.
And I was like,
Madison Nolan takes the shot. Number 10 takes the shot, and that's a goal by yeah, it's a goal. Manly Martinez. Yeah, man. Number 10, Skylar Eddy with the ball, passes it down line. Right now, number 2, Samantha Passwater with the ball, slashes up next to number 10. Act down, and a shot gets blocked by the goalie.
I made $4,000 in high school. My mom found $1,000 in cash, and then one vape. And she's like, "Do you deal drugs?" I literally had to like pull out my receipts. I'm like, "Mom, I sent money to China, and they send me that cake openings."
And that's a goal from number 10, Emily Martinez.
So for our homecoming, for water polo.
Oh,
our homecoming for
I
water
was like,
polo, and I know every other team books like compared to the teams. Our high school is like, nah, I'm getting us our hardest game on the schedule on homecoming. So you guys have to win if you want to have a fun homecoming night.
We could not. For football, we played like the worst. We lost too. We played the worst team in the league. Beat CDM 2 weeks later. It was a crazy time.
That is Newport Harbor football for me.
And a shot by number 2, Samantha Passwater goes by the pool. Goalie swimming it out. 50 seconds left of this game. Goalie swimming in a little bit. Looks like we're going to try to run a 7-on-6 out here. Or goalie's just kind of wasting, running down the clock. Never mind. Goalie's just running down the clock. They're just kind of hanging out here. Ball goes back. The ball is dumped.
I could care less. I didn't really. I didn't think you were swimming. I was like. No, I know, but when we did our league, we did one day was boys, one day was girls. We just had enough people.
Ball up number 2, Samantha Passwater. Samantha with the ball. And a turn. Samantha swing the ball down a little bit. Passes out to number 10. Into set. And they shot by number 3, who hits the bar. Madison Mosley. And that's game. Final score, Foothill 3, Los Al 17.
Get out of the pool and I face plant because I just collapsed. I wake up. I wake up to my dad.
By telling a little bit about yourself, that'd be great.
Well, my name's Nathan Last, and after a decade in mental performance training, I've developed a unique approach that transforms applied sports psychology into a powerful change agent for teen athletes specifically.
Nice. That sounds quite impactful. What kind of results are you seeing with your athletes?
Take Ben's transformation as a prime example here. Once stuck in a year-long slump, he was feeling overwhelmed and focused on all of his weaknesses. And now he's a true standout in the pool. With our training, Ben shifted his mindset to leverage his strengths and embrace the process, really leading to consistently better results and a newfound confidence. And his journey from frustration to becoming that confident, process-focused athlete really embodies the change that we're aiming for.
How can parents get more information about your services?
Well, if you're a parent looking to elevate your 13 to 19-year-old athlete's mental game and performance, whatever platform you're on, shoot me a message or visit us at mentalgritconsulting.com. I'm here to be a resource for you, and I'm eager to share more about how we can help your child really achieve their full athletic potential through mental training.
Your passport to the world of water polo. We connect you to the international water polo community. Explore Europe on our training trips. Learn from the best players at our clinics. And open the doors to college recruiting with our NCAA mentorship program. Find out more at waterpoloexperience.com.
elevate your high school, club, or tournament events? Game On Live Studio can stream a single game, a tournament, or your entire season. With Game On Live Studio, you can take your events to the next level by live streaming them to a global audience. Goals can stream any event from any location. Imagine the excitement of your audience as they witness every thrilling moment, from the intense competition to the triumphant victories, all from the comfort of their own screens at home, on the road, or at the office. Our cutting-edge technology and professional production team ensure top-notch video quality, crisp audio, and expert commentary, making each live stream an unforgettable experience.
Forward, pass is coming. Reese is going to fire and hits to bring us tied.
Don't just take our word for it. Our clients rave about our seamless streaming, engaging graphics, and the ability to connect with fans like never before. Don't miss out on this game-changing opportunity. Book Game On Live Studio today and let us transform your event into an unforgettable live broadcast event. Game On Live Studio. You play, you race, we live stream.
Explore every corner of Europe with water polo experience. A water polo experience. Your passport to the world of water polo. We connect you to the international water polo community. Explore Europe on our training trips. Learn from the best players at our clinics. And open the doors to college recruiting with our NCAA mentorship program. Find out more at waterpoloexperience.com.
Welcome back, everyone, to Foothill High School. As we continue our matchups today at the first day of Week 2 of Futures Super League. This matchup featuring Trojan in the white versus Rose Bowl in the dark caps. Trojan wins the first sprint, but Rose Bowl able to steal it back, so they're going to be on the attack. Ball over at 4, being pressed away. Now makes its way center to Jordan LaCour. LaCour, entry pass inside. And that'll be an exclusion drawn by number 4. That's Alexa. Now she sends it up top to LaCour. 6-on-5 coming here for Rose Bowl. Ball goes down lane to Alexa. And that shot will be turned away by the field blockers at Trojan. Now controlled in the backcourt by Donahue. And there'll be a contra foul called against Trojan, so Rose will be back in the attack. Ball in the backcourt with, I believe that is Grace Bobick. Ball's at 6, sent inside. Working for the exclusion is Jordan LaCour, but she'll only earn the ordinary there. LaCour kicks it up top. That's Munoz who tries the outside shot, but will be turned away. And the ball is controlled in the backcourt now by number 1, Kendall Donahue. And ball now in the hands of Lily Fox. Fox gonna choose to dump it and play it safe. And a beautiful inside move made there by number 2. Marisol Cowles will draw the penalty. And it's going to be a penalty for number 6, Jordan LaCour. And LaCour buries the penalty, so Rose will lead 1-0. Ball goes out left. That's Evelyn Hale who controls. Hale being pressed away. Entry pass inside now to Aguilar. And she's going to draw the exclusion. They're going to go quickly over to number 2. Bonnet trying to go attack the quick 6-on-5 look. But Roseville's going to pick up the steal instead. That's Cowles who comes up with it. Controlled in the backcourt now by Bobick. Thrown out right to Munoz. Ordinary foul was earned down at 6. Ball up top to LaCour now as she steps into space. She attacks in. Sends the entry pass into Alexa. She tries to turn, but that ball will be tipped out of her hands by number 12, Ava Albertson. Alexa gets it back, but a huge save is made inside by Kendall Donahue. Styling out to the near side corner. It works in her favor. Hale going to lob one up and just goes over the top of the cage narrowly. And that's going to be an offensive foul called in transition against number 11, Catherine Dolan. So it's going to be Trojan ball, and they're going to have a new 30-second front court to attack. Ball swings all the way across now. And the shot taken there, I believe, by Evelyn Hale off the post up from 2 is swallowed up by Bobbitt. Attacking in now is Munoz. She goes for the lob, but will be denied by the crossbar. And Lily Fox will be forced to dump that ball there. Entry pass goes inside. And that'll be an exclusion drawn there by, I believe, Riley Becker, who lost her cap. 6-on-5 now for Rose Bowl. And that's a goal scored there by number 6, Jordan LaCour. And a Rose Bowl lead at 2-0 now. Trojan get the ball center into the hands of number 3, that's Aguilar. Swings it over now to Fox. Fox goes into 2 meters. Beautiful turn, reading out the crash coming from there. And the near side shot taken by number 10, McPherson, will go wide of the cage. So it'll be Rose Bowl ball once again. Cal's attacking in, goes a near side skip that goes off the hands of Donahue and into the back of the net. Makes the game 3-0 now. Ball in the backcourt with Donahue, looking to where she wants to send this one. Still looking to make an outlet. This time we'll go center to Aguilar. Aguilar trying the quick entry pass, kicked out in time into the hands of number 10, McPherson. McPherson goes near side again and will be saved once more. 11 seconds on the clock. Ball's thrown out right to number 11. That's Catherine Dolan. She lobs one up, and it'll be pulled down. So that'll do it for our first quarter. Rose Bowl lead Trojan 3-0. And we're underway with our second quarter sprint here. And it's going to be won by Rose Bowl, so they're going to start on offense. Charlotte Munoz credited with the sprint win. Now Jordan LaCour is controlling and earns the ordinary. Long swing across to Munoz. Going to try and work it inside to Becker. She drops it in. Becker full turn and will earn the exclusion. Correction, earn the penalty. And going to set up number 6, Jordan LaCour. And LaCour skips her second penalty home as a Rose Bowl lead, 4-0 now. Ball goes down line now. Going over the top, looking for Benelli in front of the cage. But Rosebud's goalie coming out of the cage, picking up the steal. I believe that's Dahlia Commons who picks up that steal there, throwing it out left now to number 3. Charlotte Munoz goes up top to Subdias. And it's going to be a one-player attack here with Munoz trying to work it in. Does get it inside. And Becker is able to finish and find the back of the net as Rose Bowl jump out to a 5-0 lead now over Trojan. Ball stuck on the lane line here, or on the wall, I should say, with Albertson. Still struggling to get that ball moving. She's going to be forced to dump it. And Cams will come out of the cage to pick that ball up. Entry pass going inside. Ball was intended for number 5, Lillian Seaver, but was forced under, so it's going to be Trojan ball again. Ball goes down to 1. Pass goes in. As she tries to kick it out, will be stolen by number 5, Lily Fox. Then immediately stolen back by number 5 for Rose Bowl, Lillian Seaver. Now it's be Jordan LaCour coming up. She steps in, goes cross cage low with the skim shot for the goal. Rose Bowl now leads 6-0. Ball in the backcourt with Donahue, still trying to figure out where she's going to get it going. This time we'll go to Albertson. Albertson goes down line. Ordinary foul now earned by Fox. Back to Albertson on the drive. Lobs over the top. And a beautiful lob there by number 6, Jordan LaCour, floating it over the top, making it a 7-0 game now for Rose Bowl with 3 minutes left to play here in this first half. The ball goes out right now to Fox, being pressed away. And once again, Trojans struggling to get the ball moving against Rose Bowl's press, and it's another dump that they're able to force. And this time the lob attempted there is going to be stolen instead. Not stolen, I meant saved by Kendall Donahue. Gets up just enough to knock that one down and control it. She's controlling still in the backcourt, now throwing out right to Albertson. And that's a penalty earned there by number 4. Yep, that is number 4, Alexa. Seals to the inside, arms hit from behind. So it's going to be another penalty opportunity here for Rose Bowl, their 3rd of the game. This time it's going to be Marisol Cowles lining up to take it. And a huge save is made instead by Kendall Donahue, keeping it at 7-0. And she quickly throws it out right to Lily Fox. And that'll be a contra foul if she did not pop the ball live. That ball entered inside by number 5. But, yes, by number 5, intended for Ava Tomlinson. But was tipped away, so it's Trojan ball being controlled in the backcourt by Donahue. And that ball immediately stolen back now by Alexa. She's coming up the right side of the pool. And that's going to be a backcourt exclusion. And that's a penalty here and there by Alexa. Another penalty to be taken here for Rose Bowl. And another penalty save for Donahue. That's a goal. And that'll do it for our second quarter of action. Rose Bowl lead Trojans 7-0.
Your passport to the world of water polo. We connect you to the international water polo community. Explore Europe on our training trips. Learn from the best players at our clinics. And open the doors to college recruiting with our NCAA mentorship program. Find out more at waterpoloexperience.com.
Elevate your high school, club, or tournament events? Game On Live Studio can stream a single game, a tournament, or your entire season. With Game On Live Studio, you can take your events to the next level by live streaming them to a global audience. Goals can stream any event from any location. Imagine the excitement of your audience as they witness every thrilling moment, from the intense competition to the triumphant victories, all from the comfort of their own screens at home, on the road, or at the office. Our cutting-edge technology and professional production team ensure top-notch video quality, crisp audio, and expert commentary, making each live stream an unforgettable experience.
Forward, pass is coming. Reese is going to fire and hits to bring us tied.
Don't just take our word for it. Our clients rave about our seamless streaming, engaging graphics, and the ability to connect with fans like never before. Don't miss out on this game-changing opportunity. Book Game On Live Studio today and let us transform your event into an unforgettable live broadcast event. Game On Live Studio. You play, you race, we live stream.
Rose Bowl still leading at 10-4. Wow, sorry, 7-0. I was just like the USC UCLA score from today. It was 10. That was 10-4. Now it's 8-0. Goal coming from number 3, Charlotte Munoz, as she finds the back of the net and continues Rose Bowl scoring streak. Apologies there, our computer froze, but during that period, Trojan was able to find the back of the net, making it an 8-1 game. But it's Rose Bowl with another stop. Attacking in now is number 3, Charlotte Munoz. She goes left, gets it back again, stepping into space, goes near side, but will bar out. Attacking in now is number 5. That's Lily Fox. Sorry, Lily Fox. And the long shot turned away. And the lob beautifully placed over the top there by number 2. That's Marisol Cowles with another goal. And Rose will now lead 9-1. And that's a shot on goal there from number 12, Ava Albertson. That's the second goal of the game for Trojan. They now trail 9-2. And this time, Rose Bowl answering quickly back with a goal from number 7, Yolitzin Sub Diaz. Makes it a 10-2 game now for Rose Bowl. And Rose will score their 11th goal as they now lead 11-2 with 1:26 left to play. Long shot taken there by number 10. That was Romy McPherson. Her shot barring out. Landing on the goal line, but will be picked up and immediately thrown out left. Now to number 2, Marisol Cowles. And she goes near side for the goal. Rose will lead 12-2 now. Ball starting in the backcourt now with Donahue. Now up top with Hale. Hale tries the long shot, but prior to that, that's going to be number 8. Eden Green sent to the box. Attacking it out is Lilia Fox. She goes down line. Fox receives again. Goes up top now. Hale attacking in, and her shot will be deflected by multiple field blockers. And that'll do it for the quarter as Rose Bowl lead 12-2 after 3. And Rose Bowl will win the fourth quarter sprint. They lead 12-2. Quickly swinging the ball back over to the 4-5 side. Entered in, turning, and that ball will be stolen away from Lillian Seaver. This time ball will go out to number 3, Aguilar. And save made there. But Evelyn Hale is there to pick up the rebound and dunk it home, making it a 12-3 game now. I don't know if you guys could hear them, but there was an uproar of cheers, and then immediately followed by immediate sighs from the Rose Bowl bench. Clearly having a lot of fun with this game. Ball now being brought forward by Tomlinson. She swings it deep right. Ball goes back up to Alexa. Now center into the hands of Tomlinson. Tomlinson goes near side but will miss the cage. And the counter ball comes in for Donahue. Ball swings all the way across. Going to work it inside to Aguilar. It's all hands by the defense. She's able to kick it out in time, though. Great read by here, and that sets up Evelyn Hale to go near side skip for the goal. As it's now 12-4. Entry pass in. Ball stolen away by Fox. Pass thrown out is able to be recovered by Trojan, given eventually to Albertson, now to Fox. Fox coming up center, being trailed from behind. Kicked out right. And that's an offensive foul shown there by number 11, Catherine Dolan, as her suit was grabbed. Up on the counter now is Isabella Cohen. Cohen up on the counter. And she goes cross cage. Her arms grab it, she fights through it, and is able to find the back of the net, making it 13-4 now for Rose Bowl. That ball goes deep left now. To number 10, that's Cohen. Now up top with Dolan. Eventually gets up top. That shot taken by Eden Green from the point will be tipped out of play, so the counter ball will come in. Green attacks in, goes cross cage, but will be turned away. And the ball is controlled in the backcourt by Donahue. And the cross cage lob by Alexa will go wide of the cage. Ball thrown out to the left side now, 1:09 on the clock. And the backhand taken out at 2 meters will go wide of the cage. And the counter ball comes in for Rose Bowl. This time ball goes out right. Eventually makes its way center. Now down line. And Rosewell will pick up one last steal. The final buzzer will sound, and Rosewell will take the win here with a score of 13-4 over Trojan. We'll be back in just a bit for our next game of the day.
You're better than what's his name? Hayden Likens. For the 16th Del Marti, 3 different times he has brought me an empty roster and writes it in right there. So
Just changing cap numbers. I did that.
when did you move down to?
Right after this.
Yeah, I remember I did your guys.
We started yelling at everybody else. Yeah, that was kind of a wild one.
Oh, I've never seen anything like that.
Yeah, that was the second to last game I ever coached.
Yep. Jordan.
to read and anticipate and see. Okay.
Apologies there. Did not realize that I hadn't unmuted myself, but Newport off to the races. Goal quickly being scored by number 11, Gabriella Alexson. And Shores will be on offense now.
Get deep, Rylan. It's the other way, other way. Today, Rachel.
And that'll be an offensive foul called there against San Diego Shores. So Newport will go back in the attack. Caitlin State bringing the ball up the left side of the pool here. State still working. Going to have to try and swing the ball to that 4-5 side as they do have Alexson set over in that direction. Ball gets dropped into Alexson. She steps away, turns, and draws the penalty. Called against the number 6 white. That'll be Kylie Sagastume. And a huge penalty save made there by number 13, Sophie. And the ball is immediately thrown deep right now to Rylan Smith. That shot over the cage. Counter ball will come in. Six-on-5 counterattack coming now for San Diego Shores. Ball in the backcourt now with number 1. That's Soderberg getting it out right into the hands of Robinson. Robinson sending the ball down line immediately now to be controlled by Harbor Price. Price attacking in. One player's own off of her. Does have number 14, Valerie Verdugo, set. Inside, Verdugo will be refunded. Price is fouled. And the ball swings across now to Sophia Verdugo. She pops live, goes over the top, but another save made by Sophie, keeping Newport held to their 1 goal in 3 minutes. Now Shores back in the attack, looking to find a goal of their own. This time ball going to number 6. That's Segastume on the right side. She attacks in. Now Rachel Williams up top, working for the ordinary foul. She picks it up. And her foul shot goes off the posts. This time ball going out into the hands of Valerie Verdugo to start the possession for Newport. Immediately sent down line to Harper Price. Price swings across now to Verdugo. Sent down line into the hands of Robinson. She attacks in. Goes for the entry pass inside, and that's going to be an exclusion drawn there by number 10, Caitlin State. And the quick catch and shoot goal there from number 14. That's Valerie Verdugo, who finds the second goal of the game for Newport, and they now lead 2-0. San Diego Shores going 6 for 6, and I believe it's going to be the same case with Newport. Keeping these fresh lines matched with one another, trying to keep up the fast pace of play that both teams are known for. Ball in the backcourt now with Soderberg. This time goes up right where it's controlled by number 9. That's Rimlinger bringing it up the right side. She goes down line into the hands of Harrington. Harrington over the top, finds the inside pass, but that's a steal there for Sophie coming out of the cage to knock that one away. And she now controls in the backcourt. That's now with number 11, Jenna Human, attacking over the top. Beautiful pass there, but the arm of, I believe that's number 15, Haley Romano, it got knocked as she was trying to finish through. So it's Newport ball once more. Entry pass goes in. Contra foul will be called there on number 3. That's Caroline Daniel for the suit grab, so it's going to be in the backcourt. Immediately thrown down the pool, leading number 7, Kendall Wire, in transition. She's being closed on by 2. Nussbaum fouls. And Nussbaum gets turned there by Wire. She's sent to the box. 6-on-5 coming. Ball up top now with number 11. That's Human. Human receives again the stepping center. Goes down line to Wire. Wire takes it in at 6. Now with Norden. Norden attacks in. Swings to 1. Now long swing back to number 3, Kylie Norden. Norden down line. Wire being hit from behind. Nussbaum stuck on the back once again. And she's going to cause the shot clock violation there, as Wire can't get a shot off in time. Ball will come out of the goal with, Soderberg. Now in the hands of number 9, Genevieve Rimlinger. Rimlinger swings across. That's Ting, goes down line. Ordinary fouler in there. Ting goes down line again. And Nussbaum tries the hezzy, but elbow drops, causing that shot to go too low, and it's easily controlled by Sophie. 10 seconds left in the quarter. Sophie looking down pool. Goes now to number 15. And that'll do it for our first quarter of action as Newport are leading San Diego Shores 2-0. We'll be back with our next quarter of action in just a moment.
Explore every corner of Europe with water polo experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
That'd be great.
Well, my name's Nathan Last, and after a decade in mental performance training, I've developed a unique approach that transforms applied sports psychology into a powerful change agent for teen athletes.
And Newport will pick up the second quarter sprint. They'll be on the attack first. Ball attacking in now is number 5, Addison Singh. Swings deep right. Entry pass goes in. That'll be a penalty drawn there by number 3, Caroline Daniel. And it's going to be number 5, Addison Ting, lining up to take the penalty. And she goes right side high, bar in for the goal. And that's going to put Newport up 3-0 now. And that'll be a contra foul in 2 meters there, so it's going to be a Newport ball once again. Ball being brought up center now by Madison Mack. Mack over to Ricks. Ricks sends it outright. That's going to be controlled by Daniel. Back over into the hands of Ricks. Pass over to the top, finds Mack. She goes inside, but the defense is there to force the ball under. And the ball's controlled in the backcourt by Sophie. Pass goes out right to Wire. Ordinary foul earned there. Pass goes in, and that'll be an exclusion called there against Newport. That's number 3, Caroline Daniel, going to the box. 6-on-5 for Shores now. Ball goes down line. Smith up top to Wire. Wire stepping in. Swings down to 1. Now up top with Crow. Over to Wire once more. Wire tries to go cross cage, was tipped by a field blocker, and the ball will be recovered by Soderberg. And that'll be an exclusion called in transition there against number 17. That sends Sydney Hagan to the box, and Newport execute the quick 6-on-5 attack with a goal coming from number 11, Gabriella Alexson. Newport now lead 4-0 over San Diego Shores. That was a goal for number 14, Hadley Hall. First goal of the game being scored by San Diego Shores as they now trail 4-1. Pass goes deep left, and Shores able to maintain possession. Ball swings all the way across to 5 now, where it's going to be in the hands of number 11, Jenna Human. She tries to go with a quick near side shot as the shot clock is dying down. Soderberg goes out right. That's an ordinary foul there for number 2, Harper Price. Up top to Verdugo. Downline to Verdugo. And the entry pass thrown in. And a great move made there by number 11. That's Gabriella Alexson once again. Able to pull it away from the goalie as she comes out to try and make the steal and flicks it over the top to find Newport's 5th of the game. They lead 5-1. 6-on-5 now. Human goes quickly inside, finding number 3. That's Kylie Norton on the 3-post for the dunk. And that's Shore's second goal of the game as they now trail 5-2. Newport back on the attack. Ball makes its way over now into the hands of number 5, Addison Ting. She goes down line to Nussbaum. Nussbaum swinging all the way across, gets it into the hands of Rimingler. Now down line, going to try and work it inside to Alaloof. Ball gets there. She posts up on the 3-post, but the steal is completed by Rylan Smith. She had controlled where Caroline Daniel could set to and leaving herself in position to jump over for the steal as she did. And a beautiful inside turn there by number 11, Jenna Human. And that'll pick up the penalty. And it's going to be number 17. That's Sydney Hagan lining up to take the penalty here for San Diego Shores. Newport lead 5-3 now. Ball starting in the backcourt now with number 9. That's Genevieve Vermillier. Quickly goes over to Nussbaum. Nussbaum swings all the way across into the hands of Josie Alaloof. Caroline Daniels set inside. Swing across to Addison Ting. She bobbles it, but has Nussbaum inside. And that'll be an exclusion called on number 5, which will send Michaela Crow to the box. Timeout called by Newport so they can set up an attack this 6-on-5. We'll be back for their timeout 6-on-5 in just a moment. Timeout 6-on-5 coming here. Newport starting in the 3-3. Ball is going to start now with Caroline Daniel. Goes down line to 1. Daniel falling into the 2-post now. Up top to Ting. Ting stepping in. Down line to 1. Take it in again there. Long swing across into the hands of Campbell Pence. Pence attacking in. Up top into the hands of Valerie Verdugo. Back to Pence. Pence goes catch and shoot cross cage for the goal. Perfectly executed 6-on-5 for Newport, and they now lead by 3. Score is 6-3. 14 seconds in the quarter. Ball goes inside there, but will be stolen away immediately by number 14, Valerie Verdugo. She now controls, and that'll do it for our first half as Newport lead Shores 6-3. We'll be back with our second half of action in just a moment. And that goal scored there for Newport, starting off the quarter very well. Ball swings across now into the hands of number 16. That's Margot Chamas. Her entry pass, however, will be stolen away by Gabriella Alexson. She now comes up the right side. Ball goes center to Robinson. Robinson outright to Alexson. She steps in. Goes back over. And Robinson going to be forced to dump it as the shot clock does almost expire. And that's a shot and goal there for number 5. That's Michaela Crow with the goal, making it a 8-4 game now. Newport still holding on to a strong lead. Ordinary foul in there by number 7, Josie Alalouf. She sends it down line. Tacking in now is Harrington. Up top to Alalouf once more. Entry pass inside. Sweep shot taken. Will go wide of the cage. And that's going to be Harrington who gets to it first and will earn the ordinary foul. Alalouf steps in. She tries the entry pass the second time, but this one will skip on by and be controlled in the backcourt by now Addison Gilbert, who has taken the cage for San Diego Shores. That ball gets over the top to Kendall Wire. She's stepping into the pocket. Tries the entry pass, but Addison Ting is there to pick up the steal instead. And the ball's going to be thrown out right now to number 9, Genevieve Rimlinger. Rimlinger sends the ball down line now into the hands of Alalouf. And that'll be exclusion in transition drawn by number 12, Shay Nussbaum. And sends number 7, Kendall Wire to the box. 6-on-5 coming for Newport. Ting, Nussbaum, goes down line to Alalouf. She takes it in. Up top, Rimlinger. Nussbaum finds Ting. And that shot is absolutely stuffed, and the rebound is collected by Ting, but ball at her forced on her. So it's San Diego Shores ball once more. And 6-on-5 for San Diego Shores. They call a timeout to attack it. We'll be back for their timeout 6-on-5 in just a moment. Timeout 6 on 5 coming now. For San Diego Shores, ball swings across to Rachel Williams. Newport looking to shift along this back line and force this ball under pressure, preventing it from moving around easily to try and find these scoring opportunities. Ryland Smith takes the outside shot, will sail it wide of the cage. Counterball comes in for number 1, Lydia Soderberg. Ball out now with Robinson. She goes left to State. Correction, that's actually Verdugo, Valerie Verdugo. And that'll be an offensive foul called on Robinson, trying to get inside water on that drive. She ducked under and pulled through simultaneously, so we'll get called for the offensive. Counterattack opportunity the other direction now. It's a very small 4-on-3. But that pass getting over the top, perfectly placed in front of number 17. That's Sydney Hagan drawing the exclusion on State. Quick shot taken by Hagan will be turned away. And the ball is controlled in the backcourt by number 1, Soderberg. Long swing across will show some the ordinary foul. No 6 back. Entry pass dropped inside. And that'll be an late exclusion call, but quickly getting into the hands of Harper Price, and she's able to finish with the quick 6-on-5 attack coming from Newport to put them up 9-4 now. And that'll do it for our third quarter's Newport lead 9-4.
Phillips, who puts one away. Are you looking to level up your recruitment experience? Look no further than Game On Live Studio. Capture the most epic moments from your season with our professional highlight reel service. Our talented team of editors will transform your gameplay footage into action-packed, adrenaline-pumping reels that showcase your skills like never before.
Shot blocked down by Paige Elder.
Share your reels with friends, teammates, coaches, and colleges. Experience the thrill of reliving your best moments and inspire others to join the excitement. Game On Live Studio, where epic athletic moments come to life and help you succeed.
And that's going to be an offensive exclusion as she tried to step through. Her right hand came up and smacked number 14. That was Hadley Hall in the face. Didn't look intentional, thankfully, but either way will be a 6-on-5 for San Diego Shores. Ball swings across to Norden. And that's a goal there from number 3, Caroline Daniel. And Newport now hit double digits and lead 10-4. Attacking in now is Norden. Goes back up top. Catch and shoot there from Wires. Turned away by Soderberg. Now with Alaloof. Goes center to Rimlinger. But that pass will be too far away. It's controlled instead by number 11, Jenna Human. And Human catches Soderberg off guard and goes near side for the goal as Newport now are up 10-5. And timeout will be called here by San Diego Shores. We'll be back in just a moment following their timeout.
Hey, Coach, are you ready or you need more time? What the hell?
And do you like the tripod keeps moving somehow? So then the camera's at like an angle. I don't know what's causing it. I mean, that's what I'm thinking it is.
Right.
Okay, go all the way to the left. Is that far enough?
And that'll be a turnover, so ball's back in possession of Soderberg. Eventually sends it down line. And pass goes inside. That'll be an exclusion drawn by ball up top now into the hands of Verdugo. Verdugo swings across, and there's going to be a second exclusion. Quick shot taken from up top by Valerie Verdugo will be field blocked. And counter ball will come in for San Diego Shores. Gilbert controlling. Goes out left into the hands of Rachel Williams. Down line to Wire. Entry pass goes in. Hagen going over the top. And that'll be a penalty earned there by number 15, Haley Romano. Penalty called on number 14, Valerie Verdugo. And that penalty puts the score at 10-5 now. Newport back on the attack. 40 seconds left in the quarter. Ball swinging across now into the hands of Verdugo. Eventually going down line now into the hands of Pence. And that'll be a contra foul there. I believe it was called in 2 meters. Ball up top now with, or sorry, in the backcourt now with Gilbert going up top to number 17, Sydney Hagen. Long swing across, finds Wire. Wire tries the backhand and will be turned away. And it's Soderberg who controls in the backcourt. She's just going to run out the final 10 seconds here. And Newport will take, oh no, they're going to try and score one last goal. 5, 4, 3. And that's going to do it as Newport take the win over San Diego Shores, 10-5. We'll be back in just a bit for our final game of the afternoon. Thank you again for joining us.
like they're running a drill, so let's give them a couple minutes before I start.
I mean, we are 18 minutes ahead of schedule.
Right,
so.
yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good. We got some cushion. Yeah, it's all her right here. She's got the control, not us.
Hey, Coach, how much time do you need?
Yeah, I'll do a recount.
Yeah. Hey, girl. Coach, you okay? Couple minutes? Okay.
Awesome. Foothill?
Hey, Coach, do you have another roster I can have? Hey, do you have a blank sheet? They can just copy the names over from the last time they played. They don't have extra ones. I will be.
And we're back here with the last game of the day. In the white is Foothill, and in the blue is CDM. And a shot from number 4, CDM. Cure Bethel. Saved by the goalie. Ball right now with number 10 for Foothill. Skylar Eddy passes the ball down line. And then from down line, it goes into Samantha Passwater. But the ball stolen by number 10 from CDM, Kiana Wells. And that ball is stolen by number 10 for Foothill, Skylar Eddy. All right, now ball with number 5, Kayla McKay. McKay with the ball, under some heavy pressure. And it's a steal by number 6 from CDM, Faith Hazing. And number 2, Kenza Dolander with the shot and goal off that counterattack. Right now, number 9 with the ball, passing it down to number 3. Number 3, Madison Mosley with the ball, passes it over to number 10, Skylar Eddy. Skylar Eddy into Samantha Passwater. Passwater with the shot off the bar, and is recovered by number 7, Michaela Jeffries. And looks like the ball was stolen by number 6 for CDM. And the ball is stolen again, back by Michaela Jeffries. Jeffries with the ball. Ball goes down to number 5, McKay. McKay passes it over to number 10. Eddy with the lob shot and goal. Ball going down to number 9 for CDM. Meredith Evans. Evans up to number 5. Adri Long. Long down to 6. And from 6 into 4 in a shot by Kira Bethel past the cage. Little sweep shot and set. And a steal by number 6. Faith Hastings on the 1-0 now. Gets up big. And scores the ball. Cross cage. And that'll put the score at Foothill 1, CDM 2. Ball goes into Samantha Passwater, number 2, and set. And looks like the ball's stolen by number 5, Adri Long. And ball goes to number 9 and is stolen and recovered And stolen again. That's a little crazy. It's getting crazy out here. McKay with the ball. Passes back. Number 9. Roxy Jimmins with the ball. Slides it over to number 5. McKay with the ball. McKay. Whipped it up. Looking for something. Slides that over to number 9. Number 9 with the ball. And that's a dump. Out of time. Running out of time. Ball slides out. And that goes over to number 5. Number 5 for CDM. Adri Long. And it's a goal. That'll put the score at Foothill 1, CDM 3. Number 9 with the ball. Roxy Jinx. Genies. Passes over number 5. McKay with the ball. McKay under some pressure. And looks like number 3 went for a opening move, but wasn't quite timed right with McKay. And number 9 got the steal and shot on goal on the counterattack. Bar down. That's a goal from Meredith Evans. And a steal again by number 9, Meredith Evans. Up, ejection. Looks like number 9's out. And that'll leave it on a 3-on-4. Evans slides it over to number 3, who tries to slide into number 10. And that's a 5 meters drawn by number 10, Kierna Wells. Looks like she's also going to take that, the 5. Here Wells, taking the 5. It's a goal. That'll put the score at Foothill 1, CDM 5. Ball starting back again with number 9, Roxy Jimmins. Pass that down to McKay. McKay with the ball. Looking around, looking for something. She's going to give that back to Roxanne Jimmins. And, back to Jimmins. Jimmins with the ball. Slides that into the post position. Number 10 can't get the shot quite off in time. And the ball stolen by number 8 for CDM, Tiana Wells. And the ball goes back. And that is this quarter, and that'll be the end of the first quarter of the game, of the last game of the day. Well, for Saturday, we'll be back here. Well, I personally won't be back here, but we will. Goals Live Studios will be back here tomorrow. here with the start of the second quarter of the game. Right now, ball's out with number 9 for CDM after they won that sprint. Meredith Evans passing that down line, back up to Meredith Evans. Gives it a couple fakes, slides that over number 5. And a shot and goal from number 5, Adri Long. That'll put the score at Foothill 1, CDM 6. Number 9, Roxy Simmons. He passes the ball down to number 2, Samantha Passwater. Passwater with the ball. Draws the foul. And that's a steal by Meredith Evans, taking the ball down the pool. On the counteroffensive, looks like she's going to wing out. Looks like they got a 3-on-2. And a goal by number 4 for CDM, Kira Bethlehem. Ball right now starting back with Roxanne Ginnis. Goes down to Samantha Passwater. And number 6 with the steal. Faith Hastings taking the ball. Not number 6. Number 9, Meredith Evans with the shot and goal off the counterattack. That'll be CDM's 8th goal. Ball starting back with Roxanne Jimmys. Ball goes to Smith. Passwater. Passwater with the ball. And that's an ejection drawn by Samantha Passwater, giving Foothill a 6-on-5. Right now, Passwater with the ball. Take the shot, and it's field blocked by number 10 from CDM, Keena Wells, and it'll be out. The ball goes down to number 6 from CDM, Faith Hastings. Pass that down line, down to 8, which goes back up. And it'll go to number 10, over to the other post, and it's a 5 by number 4, drawn by number 4. Kira Bethlehem take the shot. Never mind. Looks like number 2. Dolander will take the shot. Shot and goal by Dolander. Goal. Roxanne Jimmins with the ball, slides that down to Samantha Passwater. Passwater gets it up, puts it back down, and passes it. Looks like a pass intended for Skylar Eddy, but the ball is stolen by number 5, Adri Long. Ball goes down. Switches it across the pool. And a shot and goal off the bar and the goalie's head. A bar down. That was a crazy shot. Number 9. Roxanne Jimenez with the ball. Slides that down to Samantha Passwater. Passwater. Passwater with the ball. Slides over to ball right now with number 5, McKay. And looks like that'll be a shot clock violation. Just not enough time. Number 6 taking the ball down the line. Faith Hazing on the one on nobody. Looks like she's gonna take the shot. And it bars out. It was recovered by Samantha Passwater. Number 9, Number 9, down to number 5, and it's another dump for Foothill. And number 8 with the ball passes it down to number 6, Faith Hazing, and the ball is stolen. And it's a shot from number 2 from center. Samantha Passwater doesn't go right, go in the cage. Ball slides to number 6, Faith Hastings, and slides that over. And with 3 seconds left, looks like CDM will get the ejection, and it's a goal last second by CDM. I was expecting them to hold the ball, but looks like a goal's a goal. Kiana Wells saw that opportunity and took it. That'll leave the score after this first half of the game. Foothill 1, CDM 11. Okay, never mind. Sorry, there's 1 second left. But And we are coming back with the second half of this game. Almost over. Ball right now with number 5, AJ Long. Slides that up to number 10, Kina Wells. Wells with the ball, walking in a little bit. Couple fakes, slides that over to number 9, Meredith Evans. Takes a fake. Has his back up. Down from number 14. Right now it's at the 1 position. Up to the 2 position. And they're working the 4-1-2 rocker. And it's a lob shot just short of the cage by number 3, Palamo Arliga. Ball right now with number 5, McKay. McKay with the ball. McKay slides that down to number 10, Skylar Eddy. Eddy with the ball, draws that foul. And it's a shot clock violation. And shot on goal from number number 4. A nice little goal off the counter attack here, Bethel. Number 5 with the ball. Okay. Okay, with the ball. Let's use that voice crack. And the ball stolen by number 5, Adrian Long. And that'll go up to Meredith Evans. And a goal by Kira Bethel. That'll give CDM 13 goals today. Or not today, this game. Ball right now with number 9, Roxanne Jimenez with the ball. Slides on to number 2, Samantha Passwater, and looks like Samantha managed to get the ejection drawn on. And number 4, Kira Bethel, is ejected, but he will set up for a 6-on-5 power play. And looks like the power play won't go anywhere, and Old will manage to get the ball. Kira Bethel taking the ball down the pool. Ball goes down line to the 5 position. Back up to Kira Bethel into set. Ball's kicked out to Meredith Evans, who dumps the ball with time running out. Ball goes to number 5. McKay with the ball. McKay looking for something. Looks like number 10 is trying to get open. And looks like a steal by number 10. Looks like Samantha Passwater didn't quite get the foul she expected, resulting in that steal by number 10, Kiana Wells. Sorry. Meredith Evans with the ball. Draws the foul. Passes that down line. Kiana Wells passes it into the set, and Kira Bethel gets the shot off, but the ball is blocked by the goalie. Ball goes to Smith. Pass water. Where is Evans passing the ball down to Kira Bethel. Bethel with the ball, taking it down line. And it's a foul. Ball goes up to number 14, Haley Ewing. Ewing down to number 5, and shot on goal from number 5, Adri Long. One minute and 13 seconds left of this quarter. Smith the pass water with the ball, taking it down. Ball goes down to Kiana Wells into the goalie. Looks like it was a pass intended for number 3, Madison Morley, but went over to the goalie. Ball right now with number 3, Homer and that is a goal by Palamo Argo. Score currently Foothill 1, CDM 15. And a turn by Samantha Passwater. And that is it. That'll be the end of this quarter. One more quarter left, and we'll be back with the fourth quarter. Ball starts off with a sprint is won by CDM. Looks like they're setting up offensive. Looks like currently Foothill is dropping from all positions except set. Fakes. So, just kind of working the ball around. And that's a shot by number 2. Dolender. It'll hit top bar and bar down. And will be recovered by Foothill goalie. Smith the pass water with the ball. And that ball goes to number 10, which is stolen by number 6. And number 6, Faith Hazen gets that steal and draws an ejection. And, well, CDM will have the power play. Number 3 with the ball. Do a couple fakes. Slides it over number 5. Shot and goal by number 5. I believe that is Adri Long with that goal. Ball right now with Smith. Pass water slides that over. Jimenez. Jimenez with the ball. Back to pass water. Pass water looking for something. Kind of sliding down a little bit, looking around. Not much going on in the front court for Foothill. Now giving much to Smith to work with. So she'll just have to dump the ball and cede possession. Ball right now with Adri Long. Adri Long slides that down line. Number 14, Haley Ewing. Ewing with the ball. Couple fakes back to Long. Long into the post. And the ball is stolen by number 9, Jimenez for Foothill. And the ball goes to Samantha Passwater. Passwater with the ball. Samantha Passwater holding it. Foothill not really running much of an offense. And another dump. And ball slides down to number 2. Number 2, Dolander. Dolander with the ball, gives it a couple fakes, and looks like it was a pass, but is deflected by Smith Passwater and recovered by her. Submit the Passwater with the ball. Ball goes down to Samantha, not Samantha, Roxanne Jimenez, who slides that into number 3, Madison Mosley, who gets the shot off, recovers the ball and takes the other shot and is blocked by the goalie. Right now, ball with number 2. Mackenzie Dolander, who had that ball. Ball goes back to Mackenzie Dolander, who switched it to the side of the pool. Couple fakes, puts it into set, and it looks like everybody crashes and steals the ball. Number 3, Madison Morsley with the steal. Samantha Passwater taking the ball down the pool. And she's going to take the pressure. And they're running out of time. And the ball goes over to Roxanne Jimenez, who's going to dump the ball. Looks like time's just kind of running out right now. Most likely Foothill kind of feeling out of it right now after losing their first game, and with CDM playing such a hard game, probably not feeling too well, not motivating them very much. Ball right now at number 8, Tina Wells. Ball slides that over to the other side of the pool, and he goes into the post position, and the ball is stolen. Number 5 with the ball slides that out to their goalie. Foothill goalie slides that out to Smith. Passwater with the ball. Walks it in a little bit. Ball goes over to number 5. McKay with the ball. Back to Passwater. Passwater holding it. 6-5. And it looks like a pass into the set. Slides past number 9. Roxanne Jimenez, and is taken by the goalie. 25 seconds left on the game clock. 1 possession left. Looks like CDM is going to hold the ball and run the clock out. The ball goes down. Back up to number 8. And a steal by number 2, Samantha Passwater. Shot by Samantha Passwater goes over the cage. And that'll be game for our last game of the day. Foothill 1, Corona Del Mar 16. And thank you for joining us today, and we will be back here tomorrow at the same time we started.